ourselves. We create, adapt, discover. And when confronted by uncertainty, we don't stand idly by. We never have. We get involved, lead by example, even when things are tough. Especially when things are tough. We take action because Villanovans are like that. Stronger together. Ignite change. Go Nova.
Lots of talk about innovation. We're over it. Time to do something. What's next? Let's build this team. Launch this place. Find this fix. And electrify this entire community. This is Cincinnati. And guess what?
Next lives here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and family beyond the binary, hello and welcome to Overwatch here at EGF. My name is Warren Jugglegod Hammond, and joined on the mic by none other than the man himself, Chef Billy. How are you, my friend?
Doing good. Finally getting to make my Spring Spirit premiere here.
Yeah.
Weather and other things notwithstanding, I am so happy to be here today. We got 4 pretty darn good games coming up here today, Juggle God, and we're coming out the gate with Villanova versus the University of Cincinnati.
Yes, we are, and I'm very excited for this match. I have followed both these teams quite a bit, and really love what I've seen out of them. Now, both of them have had kind of a rough going of it. Villanova University still looking for their first win, whereas University of Cincinnati, they're 3-8 right now. So looking both of them to make a comeback here, make their season a little bit more positive, at least in the win count.
Well, I mean, it's all to play for right now. You got to get it turned around because there's not many weeks left in the season. We're here in week number 12 out of a 16-week season here in the Spring Split. And, I mean, it's go time now. There's a chance that Cincinnati can bring themselves pretty close to that 500 benchmark that we're kind of looking for teams to go for and get themselves up there. But we're going to start on Nepal today. And it looks like we're starting out on Village, Juggle God. So what are we looking for here? I mean, looking at the ranks of the players, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Symmetra strat coming out. You could also run the Rush here if you're feeling a little bit more confident with that. But looks like the Bearcats are going to show the Symmetra right now to get them out the gate fast.
That they are. We could as well see, yeah, the teleport right to point as well. They're likely going to get all the utility set up on point, but in fact, it's going to be, yeah, Cincinnati, who does get there first. Villanova now trying to make their way onto point, but it's going to be hard now that all these turrets are set up, and the May is there trying to freeze everybody out. Speaking of which, we see both the walls come out. We're going to get a rotation coming out from Villanova now, looking to see if maybe this end of the point is going to fare a little bit better for them. Point starting to unlock. It's got to go over to University of Cincinnati very quickly, but the fight certainly isn't over yet. In fact, it is just heating up. That's a Metro Beam from Kurohi doing tremendous damage, taking out the main tank, My Frost of Villanova. They're wisely just going to back up and try again.
Well, things I noticed there, Juggle God. The Hoyas come in with the Cassidy and the Zarya, so he's really trying to embolden Salty, Myfrest coming in on that Reinhardt. But really the utility of the Symmetra and also the kiting ability of Shrimp Man coming in on the Diva almost has self-destruct already.
Yeah, that is just tremendous. And we're going to get a pick coming in once for Villanova University. They have the main tank out of the fight now. They're going to start to push in. They're going to be able to do that a lot easier now, but they're going to meet these turrets, and the Blizzard going to be thrown out by Tega. That's going to give a lot of point presence now to Villanova University. They've got Kurohi out of the fight. A nice charge finishes off Ozzy, and that's going to be Villanova taking this point.
It cost them 3 ultimates, Juggle God, so kind of an expensive fight, and they're still ticking up progress. I mean, we're crossing 61% here, so not a bad first foray out of the point for the Bearcats. However, Photon Barrier, ready to go. You can possibly pair that with a Blizzard coming up from Ozzy. You know, if I had my dithers about me, I'd look for them to hold this sound barrier off for Blue Falcon's grab, and then just start pouring on the damage.
Yeah, we're gonna see if that happens. Of course, Shrimp Man also with the possibility to eat that grab. If they can take that out of the fight, that'll be tremendous. Here comes the Blizzard from Ozzy. That's gonna catch out Blue Falcon. They're gonna be deleted almost instantly. Deadeye comes out from Nate the Cat, tries to turn things around, but it's not gonna be in the cards this time around. Villanova University getting dismantled now by Cincinnati.
I mean, fantastic work out of them. And once again, you know, Kurohi did not have to spend that photon barrier. So you're going to keep that in your back pocket. And now you got a 4-pack to hold the point here, crossing 70%. Shatter and Grab still waiting to get loose with that. So Blue Falcon's going to have to decide how they're going to engage with the Graviton Surge.
Yeah, that they are, especially considering Cincinnati has 4 ultimates coming up as well for this fight. They're gonna be very, very primed to hold on to this point. So, probably gonna see an amplification matrix come out early from Leapfrag. There we go. The shatter lands though from Viper. Is gonna delete immediately, and there's the eat on the Graviton Surge. Villanova University doesn't have that in their back pocket anymore. Now they got to get through this photon barrier as well to try and get at the rest of Cincinnati. They are able to take one out of the fight. Shrimp Man is nowhere to be found. In fact, Villanova coming back in this very handily.
Man, I mean, that was an expensive fight for both teams, but Villanova, that shatter actually just ruined all their plans. Myford's landing a massive shatty there. And look at this, we see the swap now. So we're going to run the Celtic Pride line in with Blue Falcon swapping over to the Sigma. So you're looking for some eatability. You're looking for some damage mitigation. You're looking for a little bit of extra shielding as well. I don't hate it coming in here. Shrimpman's already eaten one ultimate though. Taiga online with the Blizzard. Let's see if Shrimpman's ready for another Frost through the Surge.
Let's see if they are indeed. We're going to get the sound barrier committed by Lightning fast. The shatter does land from Salty Nacho. Going to be able to take Happy Spare out of the fight. Tyler B16 not looking too long for this world either. They're taking out it with no supports left. Going to be Cincinnati taking the point. Villanova has to try and touch point. Stay on as long as they can, but the overtime's going to take over. And that's going to be Cincinnati coming up with the first sub-map win.
I mean, I tell you what, Jungle God, this is looking pretty good. They just did not have an answer for the Symmetra in the early game. And then the ult rotations just came through. Villanova was pretty good at taking the point twice, but yeah. Cincinnati always had the answer back. They had those ultimates in their back pocket. They were really, really thrifty when it came to using those ultimates. So now we're going to head over to Shrine, and they're looking for a little bit of speed here, a lot of mobility, except in their support line. So that's going to be a bit of a concern for me watching this come into this next fight. Villanova, though, they're bringing out the Cassidy and the May once again. They've got speed on their side, and they've also got Blue Falcon staying on the Sigma.
That they do, and with speed on their side and the kind of composition Villanova's running out with, I'm anticipating them taking control of the point first, because this composition from Cincinnati, it takes time to get online. It takes time to ramp up. First, they have to surround the other team. Then they have to pick a moment to dive in. But if they do it right, they can take back the point very, very quickly. Once again, we are going to see Villanova postured up on the point, and now Cincinnati starting to dive in. But it's going to be Kuroichi who falls first. Kind of picked though on the Happy Sparrow. Without those big kills, Villanova could be up this creek without a paddle. But they still have the lion's share of the presence on point. We're going to get a nice boop coming in from Salty Nacho. Boops back Nate the Cat quite a bit, takes him out of the fight temporarily. But look at this Villanova squad, they're able to sustain through this. The hack does come in onto Tega, but they're able to kite away, at least for the moment. They managed to get into the ice block, and with the sound barrier as well, Villanova still online, and in fact, they have turned this around into their favor.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at Salty Nuts right now, just trying to stall the point as long as they can. And it's a difference in shielding. It's also a difference of burst healing. Cincinnati right now just has really single target healing unless you get that Inspire uptime going from Lightning's Brigitte. So, I mean, there's a lot to deal with here from Cincinnati, and they're just running into a lack of sustain and a lack of, honestly, staying power on the point. The disruption's going to have to come through massive for Salty Nacho.
And speaking of massive, we have a big minefield on point right now. Salty Nacho able to proc a tremendous amount of shields as well. Nate gonna be taken out relatively quickly, and now this disruption and dive composition really starting to bear its fangs and show what it's all about. Viper's getting close to that shatter, but they're not gonna be long for this world. And with Taiga falling, that's gonna be it.
I mean, Taiga, wow, that was really close to getting that Blizzard online, but I think the hack potential and the CC that's coming out, not only from the knockback of Salty Nacho, but also the shield bash of Lightning, really flipped that in favor of the Bearcats. So the Hoyas are going to be looking to come in. They've almost got a 5-pack of ultimates coming into this fight.
Yeah, that they do. They're going to expend that. Oh my god, a 5-man self-destruct. Absolutely massive. Off the back of the EMP. That was picture perfect from Cincinnati.
Oh man, I miss the days of EMP bombs. There you go.
Right.
You'll love to see it. And now, I mean, the Hoyas have to go back to the drawing board. And Cincinnati's passing their percentage there. You've also got both support ultimates ready to go for the Bearcats. So, man, Villanova's going to have to land some massive work coming out of here, trying to retake this point.
That they will, but they are going to have several tools in their toolbox. 5, as a matter of fact, if you're looking at the ultimates. Going to be looking to Happy Sparrow to use this amplification matrix early again when they get to point to try and maintain some presence there. We're going to get the pulse bomb committed, and it finds 2. Happy Sparrow and Taiga out of the fight. This fight almost over before it starts for Villanova University. They, Cincinnati able to just ride this tempo to a victory.
Oh man, what a perfect use of that pulse bomb coming out of Kurohi. So I mean, I'm loving it. I'm loving how they're being so disciplined with their ultimates. They still get to hold both of these support ultimates, the rally, the transcendence. Blue Falcon's gravitic flux is just going to go by the wayside if they push the 2 at the same time.
Yeah, that way we're going to have the amplification matrix committed, but a beautiful minefield right over it. Going to negate a lot of its effectiveness. We got High Noon committed now by Taiga, trying to turn things around, but it's not going to happen. And in fact, Villanova expends 4, 5 ultimates, and they aren't able to take the point. Cincinnati with some standout play on Nepal.
Man, those support ultimates, I talked to you about it. It was definitely in their cards there. They just have such good ultimate discipline. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of the Bearcats right now. Here's that EMP 5-man bomb. Good Lord, you got to throw a massive tip of the hat there over to the Sombra players. So, I mean, beautiful work out of them. Z-Shrimp says, bye-bye, you're out of here. Choose good day and adios.
Now, you know what I just noticed was, did you see in the back corner of a choke right there? I think Sombra was standing on this tiny little pillar that I never even knew existed. I've been playing this game for 6 years and I never knew that spot was there. So that was so cool. Yeah, I got to remember that spot.
I mean, I play a lot of Sombra in my quick play games, and I've got to remember that one. The door frame is just such a scary spot to be at. So I mean, they got full advantage of it. I mean, they had no way to spy check that either. No. So 1-0 lead here for the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Hoya's got to go back to the gate as we head over to our hybrid map this week. It's going to be King's Row. So, oof, it depends on what we see coming out from these two teams. Who's going to be on attack, who's going to be on defense, because we've seen 2 different looks come out of the Bearcats. We've seen, a little bit of the rush composition with the Rhine and the Diva. And then we've also seen the high mobility, the high tempo comp come out of them as well. So defensively versus offensively, we'll see. I kind of like the tank choices that are coming out of the Hoyas, though. I don't mind the Ryan Zarya, especially on King's Road, especially when you're going through second point. But running that Celtic Pride with the Ryan and the Sigma, I'm telling you what, this could actually be a really good push. It could be the thin end of the spear, just plowing through that Ryan Diva comp. It's just going to come down, I think, to DPS execution for both sides, because I think the tank squads are absolutely fantastic here, Juggle.
You are right. Both tank squads have been playing very, very well today. And, I just wanted to comment. I never heard the Celtic Pride before describing that Reinhardt and Sigma. I like that. I'm gonna start using that now. And look at that. We are gonna see that come out from Villanova. And yeah, this could be a very powerful competition. When the team that I play on, we run this frequently as well. So familiar with how it works and how strong it can be. Cincinnati, though, they're gonna start out with what looks like a very standard rush composition.
Yeah, I mean, Archimedes is going to be looking for a little bit of that early game pressure, maybe try to get a pick out here, but 2 shields is going to be kind of hard to get through. The support line, though, I mean, I understand the Mercy You're hoping for a lot of burst heal coming out of those anti-nades that are going to be on cooldown. So I think right now, Cincinnati, they've got speed and they've got burst healing on their side.
That they do. Villanova has burst healing and that single target as well with the res capability. We're going to see Cincinnati rotate around the Mondada statue, getting to point fairly effectively without taking too much damage. They're rewarded with a pick on the Taiga. Immediately, Myfors going down very low. The charge from Salty Nacho leading the charge. That's going to be Cincinnati just opening the first point wide open.
They have Bundakana, you know what, they're in front of Mondada. Mondada's statue is crying in shame for that defense there. Because, wow, Bearcats, almost 6 minutes to go through Street's phase here. I'm looking for them to push up, which they're doing right now, get that cart through the archway. Man, Ultimate's almost already online for the Bearcats. I mean, look at this. Salty Nacho's going to have Shatter going into this fight.
Oh, and they're able to get Myfors out of the fight. That means there's not going to be anybody to block it except for Tyler, who has now swapped over to the Diva. So never mind, they're not going to have that shield to keep them at bay. But Salty Nacho going to decide to hold on to that Shatter, wait until the card maybe makes a little bit more progress, save it for this next fight.
I mean, I love it. I love it. The willingness to kite back and not invest that ultimate. Look at that. Big wall coming up to deny a lot of damage coming through with that Amp Matrix Juggle Guide.
That there sure was. That ice wall melts in record time. We're gonna have a DMAC coming on to Tyler B16 as well. That's not gonna be too great because we're actually gonna have the Blizzard committed as well. Now that the Diva's out of the mech, Archimedes looking to get this Deadeye online. There it is. Has been a counter pick though onto Myfors. Tyler gonna be able to remech as well. Finally for Villanova, but look at this. The card is already almost at completion for Street Phase.
If you push forward right now with Shatter and just drop everybody to the ground and you get the point for free, well, you're going to get the point for free anyways because they're just going to push through. 6:03, Juggle God. That is a massive time bait coming into point C.
I gotta tell you, that is one of the fastest times, if not the fastest time I've seen through King's Row so far. This is an absolutely breakneck speed coming out from Cincinnati, but they're going to be stopped short after Archimedes is taken out, and we get the Sadberry committed by Blue Falcon. Villanova going to try as hard as they can to push forward, but kiting back is Cincinnati very effectively.
Both DPS ultimates ready to go for the Hoyas. You've got both support ultimates to answer that. What I'm looking for right now, maybe Shatter Bomb combo. We know that Stripman likes to play with their food here.
Yeah, that they do. Gonna get the Blizzard committed as well, but we're gonna have the boot coming out onto the main take Myfors. That's gonna cause a lot of problems for Villanova. Salty Nacho still holding on to the Shatter. They haven't decided to expend it yet, but now looks like a great time. And there it is. Happy Fair gonna find themselves off the map due to lightning once again. And quick as lightning, Cincinnati is primed to complete this point.
This is all stemming off the back of their support choices here on point A. Everything has snowballed in the Bearcats' favor. They're going to get this point, most likely with about 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that is, again, an absolutely breakneck speed. Here comes the self-destruct again. Not going to find anybody this time, but it's going to be Leapfrag who gets the frag onto Myfors. Tyler going to be demeched as well. Nathan Cat looking pretty low. They're going to be taken out by their doppelganger Archimedes. And with that, Cincinnati is going to finish King's Row on the back of a Deadeye and a couple other kills from Archimedes. Over 4 minutes on the clock.
4:15 to be exact. They've actually got more time than they started with. And like I said, the snowball of support choices, poor support choices coming out of the Hoyas out the gate. I mean, they just didn't have any answer for the Ice Cold comp with the May and the Cassidy and the speed option coming through. So I tell you what, Villanova are going to be up against it here unless they want to go down 0-2 here in our first series of the day. Man, support choices from the beginning, everything just snowballed forward. Salty Nacho really was the tip of the spear that took it to the Hoyas. They didn't have any answer for the aggression coming out. I really liked seeing what Leapfrag was bringing with that Baptiste, saving immortality fields for when Salty Nacho really wanted to get super aggressive. And just Ozzy on the May, the walls separating so often and really providing that counter cover for Salty Nacho to get in there, swing that hammer with impunity, Fantastic work out of the Bearcats. Let's see if Villanova has something up their sleeve here, if they're going to be able to pull back here and match any kind of a time bank that we saw coming out of the Bearcats.
It's going to be a tough ask for sure, but if they can finish with some time on the clock, that'll be a big boon for them, especially over a minute. And it is definitely possible here on Kings Row. We're going to see Nate the Cat starting out on Ash as well, looking for, you know, that early pick, that quick opening that they can maybe use to, you know, widen this point out for them. Get back into this game. We're going to see an early Maywall coming out from Ozzy. Very well placed. The freeze is going to come as well onto that off tank. Salty Nacho looking pretty low though at the moment. Myford's able to take him out. Shrimpman out of their mech, and with Leapfrog down as well. Villanova looking primed to get this point practically as quickly as Cincinnati did.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not exactly as fast as they did. Look at Lightning coming back to cut back their main tank, and then also their Baptiste player. So what they're looking to do right now is get control of this archway, because they're going to go ahead and, well, no, I say that. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Why do you throw yourself at that? That is just throwing your life away. Now you're going to lose all this positioning going into point B. 5:37 on the clock. So about 20 seconds difference coming between the Hoyas and the Bearcats time. Yeah, I mean, you basically have just thrown any kind of a chance of holding an archway here, Juggle God. They're going to have to look at Bookstore to make their stand.
That they will, and while Villanova, you know, they had a slightly slower capture time, they got a lot more ult charge out of it because Cincinnati came back in for that recontest. So they're going to be looking in some ways a little bit stronger moving into this street phase right now. Archimedes and Ozzy, the only two with ultimates online now for Cincinnati. Happy Sparrow looking primed to use this amplification matrix as well. Here comes the immortality field to try and keep people up for Villanova. Big shatter comes in from Myfer. Is going to be able to charge this Diva out of the fight. Self-destruct coming in as well. Maywall going to be able to block it, keep it from doing too terribly much damage. But with that, Villanova actually faltering and falling to Cincinnati. They retake the card in streets.
Well, second amp matrix usually does the better damage because you pull the resources out of the team that's used it first. You weather the storm, and even though you didn't have Shrimpman to really mitigate the damage in that fight, Salty Nacho was more than happy to stay there and land the shatter when they needed to. Yeah,
that they were. Now, Myfris and Salty Nacho about equal in the ult percentage. Myfris going down relatively low. Here comes a Deadeye now from Archimedes. The Blizzard eaten by Shrimpman again. This Diva player is hungry today, and they are getting fed.
Oh man, I mean, beautiful work out of Shrimpman. Frosty treats all around. So now we've had a little bit of gravity in the belly. Now we finish that up with a nice treat from Dairy Queen. And you love to see it. So now, Villanova does have some engagement tools here. Looking for Myfris to land a shatter. Bob can actually clear the point and pull a lot of resources out of the Bearcats. So this could actually be a fantastic point for them.
It sure could, especially in response to this amplification matrix as well. They could get it right behind that field, but it's going to be Cincinnati coming out again with a very quick fight and sending Villanova back to spawn.
Man, that was decisive. Decisive and quick, and the amp matrix that came out from Leapfrog again, gaining it in a single fight. Leapfrog is really having a good day on this Baptiste. So
yeah.
Cincinnati's coming in with 4 ultimates into this next fight. Bob may have to be used to get a little bit of knockback and see if you can land something in there. The tank ultimates, though, they're just not landing like I think the Hoyas really want to today.
No, not so far, at least not on Kings Row. They have been stalled out quite effectively by the Cincinnati squad. We're going to see a rotation coming around to kind of flip the script on Cincinnati. Going to see if that's going to do any better. Blizzard committed, but everybody's going to be able to move away from it quickly, but not quick enough to get out of the way of that self-destruct. And with that, Cincinnati comes alive again and holds.
Well, I mean, 2.5 minutes, just a little bit under that coming through this next fight. They're going to stall out the baby Diva. Oh, that is mean. They're trying to dance around in the corner, saying hi, 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 hello, hello. Lots of BM spamming going in there. So you're not going to have Tyler in this Diva, so the damage mitigation is not going to be there.
No, it's certainly not. Villanova getting very aggressive despite not having that Diva with them. Salty Nacho once again looking for an opportunity to land this shatter, but it's going to be Leapfrag, I think, opening things up once again with the amplification matrix. Happy Sparrow going to use theirs as well, and that's going to be both teams just kind of in a standoff at the moment, waiting for these ultimate abilities to expire. And with that, Ozzy is primed for this Blizzard once again. They're going to drop it into the ice block as Taiga, uses theirs instead. Conneticut is going to be able to take out that Immortality Field, but now the second Blizzard from Ozzy is going to get the job done for Cincy.
I mean, just the ultimate rotation, the patience with the Q button there. I mean, that's a fight win in the best terms. So, yeah, Taiga has now been just absolutely staggered out. That's going to be the May. That's going to be your engagement coming in this next fight. So Cincinnati now with 70 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, they're going to have ultimates coming in this next fight. Looking for Nate to maybe try and get a little sneaky here with the Deadeye.
Here comes the amplification matrix again from Leapfrag. That's going to allow the rest of Cincinnati to charge these ultimates, because right now Villanova's looking a little bit ahead in that department, but Myfris gets caught out a little bit out of position, bit off a little bit more than they can chew, and they are paying for it now.
They have swapped over to the Sigma again, so they're trying to run with this double shielding, looking for some kind of eat potential as well, because the Diva was just not cutting it for Villanova. So I mean, you've got CC abilities. You're going to be able to maybe stun somebody out of an ability. That's the best look that I'm looking for, the Sigma.
Yeah, they're, oh, a huge shatter. 6-man shatter laid down by Myfris. And with that, Conneticut launches the Deadeye. They're going to be able to clean up the rest of Cincinnati and finally break this street space open. But we are going to be in OT when they finish.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fantastic ult combo right there. So, I mean, full credit to the Hoyas there, getting what they needed out of it. Cincinnati's just going to kite back. They're going to make their recontest here around the corner. I'd like to see Myfris and Tyler kind of push up here and take the space. Here comes the overtime. And you're looking at the Blizzard coming into this next fight as well.
Yeah, this Blizzard could be absolutely tremendous. Gonna be thrown out early by Taiga. They get a kill from it onto Ozzy. In fact, Archimedes, though, and Shrimman, they're gonna be able to combine for a couple more kills, and that's gonna lead to the snowball effect. And with that, Cincinnati will take Kings Row and go up 2-0 in this series.
Oh man, convincing work out of there for Cincinnati. The Rhine Diva comp, the Ice Cold DPS line. I mean, they are just firing on all cylinders right now, Juggle God, and Villanova just has not had an answer for it yet. So, what am I looking for game number 3 as we look at just this fantastic Blizzard coming out from Ozzy, just having a fantastic day here. Archimedes cleaning up what the May threw down. So now we're on series point here. The Bearcats are absolutely putting their foot on the jugular of the Hoyas. Hoyas have got to make some changes here as we head into Volskaya Industries. Whoo, boy, this is going to be a very tough ask here for the Hoyas. But I did like to see the Ash come out. Never saw the Bob invested, unless it was just invested somewhere that we didn't see any value gotten out of it. But I tell you what, if they were going to run this Ash again, throw a Mercy Pocket on it, get that 195 DPS with the aim down sights, see what you can get out of it, because something's got to stick here. We saw them rotate ultimates and really get the value into it, especially that Shattered Deadeye. That was a fantastic combo. They broke the hold. So, I mean, as we head into Volskaya Industries, Juggle God, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Villanova. They've got to make some pressure. They've got to be able to push in on the backs of these ultimates and really take it to the members of the Bearcats, because Myfris has landed a couple of massive shatters, and we've seen the cleanup on the back of them, but I don't know if there's enough cleanup consistently coming out from the Hoyas once that Q button is pressed.
Yeah, you know, I think for the Hoyas, the timing has been off for several things. And if they can clean up that as well, I think they can find some more success. You know, I think there were a couple of aggressive pushes that they made when they didn't quite have a full 6. In addition, like you said, just the timing of the ultimates as well, I think, you know, just a little bit of adjustment could lead to a lot more success for this Villanova squad. But I like what I've seen out of them so far. I like the compositions they're running. And I think they've got potential. I think they have potential to come back into this. But like you said, they're going to have to change some pretty fundamental things here, I think. And, well, we're going to see a brand new look out of them here on Volskaya defense.
Well, I tell you what, running a double snipers here isn't a bad idea. Also getting vision control with the Sonic Arrow. I'm not hating this whatsoever. The classic double shield look, you're going to have lots of sustainability here as well. So, Cincinnati feeling their oats, looking at what they're trying to bring to the table here. They're going to have the pharmacy as well as Kurohi on this Tracer. We saw how good the Tracer was back on Nepal. So, looking at that, this could be a great aggression point of impasse coming in for the Bearcats. Oh, man. This is looking very scary. Rock and roll coming out from Cincinnati Bearcats in the tank line.
Yeah, that it is. And we've already got this nice rotation coming in from Salty Nacho. They're going to look to disrupt this high ground position, but they are taken off of the map. They missed their footing and find a watery grave. That's going to be Cincinnati likely having to back off, but maybe they can start to take some positioning here with the remaining members.
Yeah, I mean, Salty Nacho will be able to get back to the fight real quick. So, I mean, while it is a little bit embarrassing, they caught it on stream. They're going to have to get back to the fight and start getting that roll through and knockbacks to really dislodge Villanova, because they've kind of got both sides of the high ground pinned down. So, you got to, put that thin tip of the spear in and figure out how to dislodge this double shield comp.
They're doing a good job of it right now. Nate the Cat almost able to take Lightning out of the fight right there, but look at how low Villanova has gone with that. Cincinnati just gonna roll through this first point on their second attack.
Oh man, this is really comprehensive coming out of them. I'm not sure what Villanova could do any better there. I mean, they had the positioning, they had the work going on. I think that Salty Nacho came through with a massive roll through and just got so much value, so much displacement. That's the big answer that they don't have an answer to right now. Maybe running a Sombra here to hack out the ball, not allow them to escape quickly. That could be a good change for them. But, I mean, Ultimate's online here for Cincinnati. Both Tank Ultimates are going to be ready to go in this fight. Barrage is coming up very shortly behind that. I'm worried for the Hoyas.
That am I as well. Big roll through coming in. Gonna proc the minefield as well. Gonna launch it down, and that's gonna be a massive fight win coming in for Cincinnati. They have lost their main take, so there is an opportunity for Villanova to come back here, especially because the spawns are going to be in their advantage. The stick comes in there. That's going to slow things down tremendously. We've got the Gravitic Flux doing a lot of work on point as well. Now it's just going to be up to Cincinnati to try and stop these daggers. And Kurohi is looking to do that before they barely even make it out of spawn. This map is not going to be logged for this world. And with that, Cincinnati is just rolling to a quick victory here on second point of Volskaya. Archimedes now looking to delete Mifris from the equation. And with that, they will end with 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh my word. Once again, ultimate discipline. We've talked about it a lot here so far, Juggle God. The ultimate rotations and the willingness to press Q at the most advantageous times coming out from the Bearcats. Villanova just did not have an answer for it. Even losing Salty Nacho in the middle of their defense here on point B, they still had the wherewithal and the sustainability to hold the point and take it in a pretty darn fast time. 4:20 on the clock for Cincinnati. They are on series point right now. Villanova's got to come out, take it to the Bearcats. They've got to take point A fast and hopefully get that snowball effect going into point number B.
That they do. It's going to be a tough road ahead of them like it was in Kings Row. But I like the adaptations that we've seen coming out from Villanova. You know, they're and that's the sign of a good squad, I think, right? Is to make sure that you are adapting in terms of not only your playstyle, but the compositions you're running. And we've seen a lot of different looks out of them. So that gives me some hope that maybe they can make, pull something out here. But they're going to be running into another ball composition from Cincinnati, which has worked very well for them so far.
Indeed, it has. I mean, rock and roll is nothing to be messed with and toyed with. This is where I think that if you run a little bit of counterbalance with the Sombra, or a little bit more pokey, I didn't hate that they had the Ash in there. I just didn't see enough value out of it going through a shield like the Sigma shield, the experimental barrier. You have some issues with that, and Kurohi was just absolutely in their back lane, creating so much havoc for them. Quite scary stuff.
It certainly was. Archimedes, speaking of scary stuff, getting booped off by Chris on the Diva. So excellent, controlling of the space right now for Villanova. They're doing a good job of setting themselves up, but Happy Sparrow out of the fight. That's going to be a lot of heals that Villanova doesn't have. In fact, that's all the heals that Villanova doesn't have, and they're going to have to back off.
Yep, I mean, this is just a holding pattern for them right now. Big aggression coming through for Shrimp Man on this Sigma, just getting so much value right now. I mean, look at the ultimate charges coming up for the Bearcats, already working so hard on this. The damage boosted Ash, I think, is just the kisser for what the Bearcats are trying to throw out here. A little bit of a walkie dynamite there from Archimedes, but you'll take that one toot sweet and get it back in line.
Yeah, you absolutely will. Now we're going to see Villanova trying once again to rotate to this high ground, see if they can get a position from which to stage a dive. But Salty Nacho and Shrimpman going to be looking for the same thing. Nice engagement here from Salty Nacho. They're going to be able to take out Happy Sparrow once again, crippling this Villanova squad at the knees. Valkyrie popped in response from Blue Falcon to see if they can keep their team up, but Archimedes says no. No, you may not, Villanova. The resurrection is going to come in on the Happy Sparrow, so Villanova isn't out of this yet, especially after that nice anti-nade comes on to Shrimp Man, but they are going to back off and give a little space while they regroup.
Yeah, but they're just holding Q right now. They're just holding Q for this next fight. Villanova has really nothing to get in there. A nano engage, though, will just absolutely go by the wayside.
Yeah, a huge minefield coming out from Salty. I really have to commend Salty Nacho's minefield so far. They have been just outstanding for Cincinnati. He knows when to strike, where to strike, and how to strike with these minefields. And you know, typically they're a zoning ultimate, right? But he's gotten kills out of them consistently.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful work coming out from them, and they did have to invest the Transcendence into this fight. Wholesale changes coming out for Villanova in their tank line. They're going to bring out the double shield, so they're going to be slowed down. I think you take Blue Falcon off of this Mercy and pull out the speed of the Lucio. Try to get that double shield bunker comp onto the point, but they're allowing it. Oh, Kurohi again!
Again with the double post bomb kill. Kurohi coming up big for Cincinnati, and with that, they've won this fight with just one ultimate.
Yeah, and I mean, we're crossing into last fight territory here. I mean, they might have a little bit. Oh my God, something again! Oh man, it's all coming up roses for the Bearcats here. I mean, we're looking at 50 seconds here left on the clock. It'll be probably 35 seconds when they get a chance to get online. You've got Bob to stall the point out when you need to, and you're going to have Gravitic Flux coming into this fight as well. Villanova definitely up against it here.
That they are. They will have the Valkyrie, though, if they can get that out early and help to build some of these other ultimates like Tygas, who is very close. But Nate the Cat out of the fight already. And with that, Happy Sparrow has fallen. 30 seconds left to go, and this is definitely the last fight here for Villanova University. Another beautiful minefield after a magnificent swing through that tiny opening from Salty Nacho. I gotta say, they are rapidly becoming one of my favorite wrecking ball players in this league. Shrimpman now primed with this Gravitic Flux. They're gonna take everybody up into the air, prevent several people from touching point, looking to get some damage in them on an off angle at this point. Archimedes now with the Bob committed has been able to take out several members, and with that, Cincinnati wins with a quick 3-0 over Villanova.
Ooh, discipline, discipline. That has been the story of the day here between the Hoyas and the Bearcats. The Bearcats have just absolutely had a fantastic day. Great Transcendence coming out from Leaper Frag. But look at this, just sniping with those orbs, just saying, yep, I got you, boo. You're done. Look at this angle. What?
That was what he got. Yeah, that was the boop from Salty Nacho. Like he robbed Salty Nacho of the environmental kill with a stellar play of the game. Though I had no idea that's where he was sitting. Oh my gosh.
I mean, that's just fantastic. And I'm hearing from our producer that Salty Nacho was a little salty that he didn't get the environmental kill there. But that's threading the needle at the best, and I mean that's just a little microcosm of what happened all day. The offensive pressure and the defensive offensivity of the Bearcats absolutely overwhelming the Hoyas here today. So quick 3-0 win to the Bearcats. They go to 4-8 now, so they're starting to move up, starting to make that playoff push.
That they are, and I really liked everything I saw out of them today. You know, they're in a similar position to Villanova coming into this, but definitely a little ahead of them in the standings. But they looked dominant here, and they looked like a higher echelon team, I think, than what we particularly expect from them considering their record right now,
Mhm.
right? And in addition, Villanova is a squad that I have seen many times throughout the year, and they have gotten better every single time I've watched them. So, despite being at the bottom of the rankings at the moment, they're making improvements, they're making changes, they're making progress, and they're making it hard for these other teams.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, you could see the sparks of brilliance come out from the Hoyas there. So I tell you what, it happens. You take this on the chin, you go back and you watch the VODs, you see where you can improve, and then, you
Mhm.
move forward. But that's going to do it for our first match of the day. We still got 3 more, Jungle God.
That we do, and we looking to get an interview as well in here. We're hoping to have that for you shortly. We're gonna throw it to a break and see if we can get somebody in from Cincinnati. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hello, everybody. We are back with Shrimp Man, the hungry diva who we saw eat a lot today during this matchup against Villanova. First off, Shrimp Man, want to say congratulations on a stellar victory over this Villanova squad.
Yeah, thank you. It was a pretty good match. Had a good time.
Excellent. Glad to hear it. And that's what we're hoping for, right? It's competition, but we're all here to have fun and enjoy this game. Now, to start things off, I want to know, we just came off of the winter break. It's been a couple of weeks now, but I want to know, were there any significant changes? Did you all get to practice a lot over break? How was that, and how do you feel like it set you up for success today and in the rest of the spring?
Yeah, so we didn't really practice much over the break because we had our new rotation of teams in UC Overwatch. So we got rid of a few players. We have some new ones now. Leapfrag, our off support. He was playing Zen on the last round there. He is new to our team. He's very good, and as well as Archimedes. he's very good as well. So yeah.
Excellent. We absolutely saw Leapfrag pop off, especially that last play of the game. That was something special right there.
Yep, he's pretty good.
Getting into my questions, I like to talk about team comps to start off with. So you guys showed a couple of different looks there. You've done the rush. Obviously, you guys had a lot of work with that, but also the high mobility, high tempo comp coming out with the ball, especially Salty Nacho. We were really enthralled with the work that was getting done by Salty Nacho. Is this a focus for you guys going through your season, taking a look at what the map dependent comps are and really pushing your advantage forward? Because it didn't seem like the Hoyas had any answer for the thin tip of the spear that was the tank line.
Yeah, so actually, we used to never play ball comps because we just didn't, I don't know, we didn't play them. Our tanks weren't really used to playing ball, but now we've tried to put them more into our lineup, subbing Nacho in for Lake on some maps. Lake wasn't able to be here today, but when we want to run more normal, like rush things, we'll swap different people in and out. But yeah, we've been focusing more on the ball comps, especially with our new additions to the team.
I mean, it absolutely showed up big, and I want to kind of put the spotlight on you right now. Couple of tasty treats for you. The grab eat on Nepal was kind of inspired. You kind of got around the corner there and just yoinked it out of the air. But the blizzard eat on Kings Row, that one I did not expect you to get. Were you anticipating them pressing Q at that moment, or was it just a lucky swing of the DM?
Yeah, there's a guy in our A team on UC Overwatch. His name is Silver Talon, and he's been helping me a lot with just mainly playing Diva, and eating ults is one of the things that I've gotten definitely a lot better at over the time I've been playing with his help. So it's more about, to me, it's just all about knowing what they have and being prepared for it.
You did a fantastic job of it today. So I think that that extra work that you've been putting in has paid dividends. Absolutely. Now, I want to switch gears a little bit and talk about something that I think is just very, very cool, very inspiring as well. Tell me a little bit about this charity event that the UC Overwatch team and maybe it's the esports program at large has coming up.
Yeah, so we have a charity event, Spread the Love is what it's called, and it's for, I think, a Kid Again charity is what it seems like. But yeah, we're just gonna be doing a little tournament bracket. We've got some other teams signed up to help, and I'm 99% sure it will be streamed to our UC Overwatch Twitch channel as well. So it should be March 18th through the 20th. So that time frame.
Awesome. Well, I'll be sure to keep that in my calendar to try and tune in. Thank you so much, Shrimpman, for coming in for the interview. Congratulations again on a nice win today, and good luck with the new members of your squad and the old as well as you continue forward through this tournament.
Thank you.
All right. Well, Chef Billy, what a match to start things off with. That was quite the showing out from Cincinnati, Villanova as well. But we're gonna take a short break. Right before we do that, though, would you like to leave the audience with any final words?
I mean, I don't know if you necessarily need to take Salty Nacho out of the lineup based upon what I saw today. The ball comps are working. The shatters were good. The main tank play was absolutely fantastic. But I think all things were going to be running through Shrimpman there. So, yeah, I go back and look at this VOD, Bearcats, because, Salty Nacho might be the look of the future for you.
Yeah, that is very true. It certainly could be. I loved what I saw today. Like I said, rapidly becoming one of my favorite ball players. So that's going to do it for the moment, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with our next matchup. Don't go anywhere. We are headed straight into our second match, Chef Billy. Welcome back to the broadcast here at EGF. We've got more Overwatch collegiate action coming your way, this time between Canisius College and Fairfield University. What do you think we've got in store for us next, Chef Billy?
Well, this is a MAC conference fight on our hands here. Both teams having a little bit of a struggle this season, but I think, they're starting to turn their series around. When I was taking a look at my notes earlier, looking at these two teams, both teams coming off an 0-3 loss last week. We're seeing Fairfield coming in off of a 0-3 loss to Marist in week number 11. And then Iona getting the 3-0 win over Canisius last week as well. On the back of one of our former EGFH players in Resurrections coming in big time for Iona. So looking at what we're seeing here, it's all going to come down to comfort picks, I think, in this matchup today. Looking at what teams are feeling comfortable in running, because, strict adherence to a meta, especially in the smaller schools, doesn't necessarily happen all the time. So that's something that I've noticed across the collegiate sphere, is depending on what they are going to bring out of the gate. So I think aggression, controlled tempo, and good ultimate discipline like we saw in the last match. Those are going to be the keys to win here for both of these squads. I think, getting themselves a win today is absolutely going to get them pushing forward towards their conference championships and maybe getting them qualified for the spring major.
That would be fantastic for either of these squads. And as you mentioned, neither of them having quite the start maybe they had hoped for this year. We've got Fairfield, I believe, sitting at number 19 in the standings. Canisius College, number 20 right after that. So I think this has the potential to be a fantastic matchup between these two squads, between these two schools. And I can't wait to see how this is going to start as we head back to Nepal.
I mean, it all depends. We haven't seen Sanctum yet today, so I'm hoping we get to see the Pit of Hell. Because I love to see that. I love to see the environmental kills coming through on that. But I mean, we saw it on the first map. You can run any different number of compositions here, especially if you're looking at a Symmetra, and it looks like we might be getting it here. I don't know. I think this might be Village. If I do remember my artwork from these scenes as well, I think I'm right. I'll find out here in just a second.
You are.
Yes. I've been playing this game for 6 years too. Look at that. There's Hanzo and Genji.
Right.
Oh,
they look so
You'll
happy
love
together.
to see it. You'll love to see it. But 10 seconds on the clock here, getting ready to come out. Looking at this, here we see it. We're looking for a bit of a bruiser comp coming out of Canisius. However, Fairfield is going to have speed and the Symmetra on their side. Let's see if they stick with it.
Let's see, indeed. It looks as though they will swap over to the legs. That was just to get out of spawn quickly. We're going to see Fairfield taking an early lead by taking the main tank out of the fight for Canisius College. And with that, Fairfield is just walking over with walk in tow the competition at the moment.
Man, that's some serious work. I mean, Canisius does get a couple of picks back in their favor. However, I think that the point is going to get unlocked here. I think that we're going to see Fairfield taking it. Big rest coming through, though, so there's a lot of your mid-range poke coming in for Canisius. However, there is the point unlocked and taken by Fairfield. Now it's all up to Canisius to get in on top of this comp and see what they can get.
That it is. They're going to have quite a bit of damage coming in from the long range, though, especially from Flicka TTV. Walk already, though, has the Dragon Strike ready, and that could be devastating as Canisius tries to push in on point. That could split up several of the members, maybe even take 1 or 2 of them out, and make it easy pickings for this Fairfield squad. Canisius College now starting to push onto point. Ghost is going to pop the Valkyrie. Nano Boost committed as well. Here comes the Dragon Strike from Walk, but is it going to be too little too late as the lion's share of the kills coming in fact, all of them in favor of Canisius College.
Oh my word, what a nano coming out of Melly Monster there. That's fantastic work out of your main support there. So, yeah, lots of good work getting done there by Canisius, and they're just going to go ahead and stand through this tight tall. This is good flip from them. 28%. Fairfield didn't really have an answer for the anti-nade that came through and the nano that was put on Nathaniel. So, man, good use of the ultimate there. 2 support ultimates off the table. Melly Monster building up that nano super fast. Now, Fairfield coming into this fight, they've got the Shatter. They're also going to use this Ant Matrix right out the gate.
Yeah, that's going to zone the entire squad of Canisius College off that high ground. That's going to give Fairfield University a lot of power now. They're going to be able to drop in on this Canisius squad with relative impunity, and Brick Rick has this Shatter ready to go. This could be devastating if it lands. Logan Apollo going to be taken out early, though, followed right by Clef. And with that, several picks coming in for each side. It is a 3v3, making a 3v2 on point. Gil now trying to get something going with this Tac Visor. Able to take 1 kill right before they fall, and it's just going to be walk standing for Fairfield University. They're going to be forced to back off, and Canisius holds.
Oh man, but I mean, look at Nathaniel. Nathaniel is so low right now. He's got to kite back to get a little bit of healing, and now here comes Fairfield. They are ticked off right now, and they've got ultimates to spare.
That they do. They're going to be able to flip this point in their favor. The boom comes in, stops the nano charge from landing. Quef now with the sound barrier as well to try and keep the team up, but a Shatter lands from a nano boost in Nathaniel. Now we've got Ghost with the Valkyrie as well, trying to keep their team up, but Fairfield University doing an excellent job of keeping them at bay, and in fact flipping this point in their favor and winning the fight.
I mean, everybody just got off the point there. Quef helping Melly Monster saying bye-bye to the frozen waste here in Nepal. The good thing is that, you know, they're looking at contesting this point. A little bit of speed issue here. I think they overinvested in the previous fight, Juggle God, because now they have nothing on the table for them. Special case swapping over to the legs, and self-destruct is going to be available for Fairfield.
That it will be. The self-destruct could be the difference maker, especially after the Shatter. Shatter is going to go straight into a shield, though. Logan Apollo now pops that amplification matrix, and with a fire strike and those heavy pulse rifle firing through it, that's going to be Canisius backing off very quickly. And now Fairfield going to be ahead in the capture percentage.
Yeah, and this is last fight territory now, and I mean, look at the ultimates just going and building up. You got double. We're going to have probably dueling tac fighters here into this next fight. That is a stagger and a half, though. Gil is getting so much value with the heavy pulse rifle of the legs here. So, you're at 98%. Is anybody even going to be able to touch? No, the tac visor is massive.
Gil coming in massive for Fairfield, just like you said. That tac visor, excellent heads-up play there from the hit scan DPS of Fairfield.
I mean, that's exactly what they did. Hey, we get Sanctum.
Woo-hoo!
Oh, woo! We're going to get a chance to take a look here now. What do you see as far as the DPS coming out here? I mean, I'd be running a ball here, try to get a little bit of disruption. Mm-hmm. Also, you know, I wouldn't hate to see the hog and ball torture here come out. A little bit of disruption, a little bit of hooky hook. We'll see what they decide to come out here. Looks like there's going to be some support changes for Fairfield as well. Looking for some CC. Oh man, dive look coming out here. Just the supports are a little bit wonky.
Yeah, Quef is going to be able to get that long range healing in with those armor packs, but they're going to be primarily playing bodyguard for Logan Apollo here. Although with the skills Logan Apollo has, they might not need it as well. We're going to see an early aggression coming out from Walk on that Tracer, but Canisius College has fairly good hold over the coast side of this point. Fairfield University, though, going to take the point instead, and this seems a little bit backwards, not gonna lie. You typically see the brawl composition coming to point. In fact, that's what they're gonna do now. The dive has swapped with the brawl. Now we're gonna see that come in. Brick chasing down the supports with Vortex. They're gonna be able to take Ghost out of the fight. Nathaniel falls very soon. Logan Apollo is gone as well, but with Fairfield University having several picks in their favor, this is certainly gonna go their way.
Oh yeah, and it's mobility right now. Mobility of the tanks is absolutely trumping what Canisius want to do here as we start seeing this progress start tick up for Fairfield. 3 ultimates online almost for Fairfield. You're looking for a nano engage here from Fairfield University with the monkey. Look at this. We're running Bulldozer comp now from Conneticut as they decide they want to bring out a little bit of Winston Monkey action too.
That they do. Then they're gonna be awarded initially with a pick onto Quest. Vortex out of the mech. The self-destruct thrown out. The Shatterland's gonna catch 2. Special K now looking to get some damage going with this tack visor. They found somebody hiding in the caves. And with that, Conneticut College is actually starting to fall. Balk with a nice double post bomb kill. Gonna be able to hold on to this point at least for a little while. Stall takes out Logan Apollo, takes out their counterpart, Melee Monster. And with that, Fairfield holds by the skin of their teeth.
Oh, Flicka is getting some serious work done with those tree trunks from the Hanzo bow. But man, here comes the engage once again. Upstate deciding that violence is absolutely the answer.
That they are. We're going to get the nano boost now committed to Gil. Right as they pop that tack visor, and that's just going to slice through Conneticut.
Oh man, that was a great press of Q there. It wasn't very expensive either. Conneticut bringing out a little bit of speed though. You're seeing the Lucio come out here. Oh no, Special K doing Gil dirty there. This is going to be a chance for them to try and aggress upon here, but Quef and company, they're not going down without a fight here.
No, they're certainly not. Quef going to pop that rally. That's going to keep members of Conneticut at bay and hopefully allow Gil to get back into the fight. They're going to be able to run out there quick with the legs. That is for sure. Vortex able to come up with a kill onto Upstate Stu. And with that, Conneticut College is looking a little rough on point. Overtime has been ticked over. And with that, Fairfield looking primed to take this series up 1-0 over Conneticut College.
Oh man, support diff right there. I mean, looking at the DPS, Gil had a fantastic here map on Nepal. A couple of providential tack visors that came out from Gil, really sealing it to put them paid. But Nathaniel was having a fun time too on this Reinhardt. I mean, big, massive shatters. I just think, you know, the support might have been just the difference between them. But look at swinging for impunity, having lots of fun, gets a shatter real quick. So, you know, just having a fun time as the main tank. You love to see it. However, gotta take a look at the support line from Conneticut right now. I think that they need to be looking at a little bit more burst potential, especially if they're going to be running this brawly comp going in. They need to have the support there. A Baptiste and a Lucio would have done them wonders. But, you know, everything to play for here. We're going to head to Kings Row next, home of the Brawl or the Rush, depending on which way of the land you want to go. But Fairfield, 1-0 lead so far. I'm going to think that Control might be just the outlier here. It might be just the fact that, you know, they're a little bit jittery here coming into their first map. They got all nice and warm, loosey-goosey now. And now we'll be able to see what they bring to bear here in England.
Yeah, we certainly will. Now, you know, I wanna call attention real quick as well to the Fairfield lineup. Now, I know several of these players fairly well, and one of the things that they mentioned to me is that they had a lot of players swapping roles recently, and a little bit of an update with their roster as well. And in particular, Logan Apollo, who was playing, I believe the off take it was, maybe main take, has now swapped over to their main role on support. So Fairfield has been able to kind of like put the pieces of the puzzle where they need to go, right, in terms of their players and their roster. And so that's the big difference I think that we've seen so far in this spring split, right, for this squad. And already it's paying dividends. I mean, Logan Apollo looks much more comfortable in that support role.
You know, you see it a lot here in the collegiate scene, Juggle God, is that you will see players swap roles. So, you know, I love the flexibility, the versatility of these players. And so, you know, we'll see what comes out here. Fairfield deciding that they want to go on the defense first here. So, Conneticut is going to be coming out the gate with their offense. Let's see what Fairfield decides to set up with. They're going to have, you know, long range and mid range poke here available to Fairfield University. Lots of sustain here. So, Conneticut is going to have a fun time trying to break this down. But look at this. Celtic Pride lineup looking to be shown here from Conneticut. Man, Ant or a Nano onto either Nathaniel or Upstate could be absolutely disgusting. We'll see how they fare against the Reinhardt Shield.
That we will. Hercules going to have their work cut out for them as well. They're going to have to make sure that they, you know, are in place to eat this Deadeye. Flicken TV actually sticking to the Widow. Wasn't expecting to see this. that's going to cause some problems for Fairfield. They're going to have to really keep track of their sidelines. Brick shield going down very low. Logan Pogo already has to commit that immortality field, but there's going to be rewarded with several picks onto Canisius College. Brick does fall, but it's not going to be enough for Canisius to be able to push it.
Pogo DePolo has decided that violence is the answer here, and getting 2 kills there to swarm and send all of Canisius back to spawn. I tell you what, that was a pretty impressive hold, even with the early picks that came out for Canisius. Fairfield just kited back, absorbed the pressure, and then started to push in on their own. Logan Apollo almost has this amplification matrix up. That's what I'm looking for to hold this next line.
Yeah, especially now considering that Brick is down. Walk also has this Dragon Strike, and this could be devastating. They could use this to really kind of stagger this point out, see if they can't get their main tank back into the fight. Here comes Walk with that Dragon Strike. It's going to go right into the heart of Canisius College, splitting them up just a little bit. But Fairfield's still going to have to give them space. The Special K actually finds Walk. Logan Apollo now popping the Amplification Matrix, seeing if maybe they can crack this nut open, seeing if maybe they can find a crack in the armor, but there's none to be found. Canisius College will quickly capture first.
Oh man, staggering themselves out there too. So this is going to be a good push here coming from Fairfield University through Streets Face. I don't think that Canisius is going to be able, or I think that Fairfield's going to have to wait until Bookstore to be able to get in on top of this defense here. So Canisius has lots of space to work with, especially if you take down Brick here. You're going to have a free gravitic flux.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And Fairfield University, they did a good job here backing up and, kiting to get their next ultimates online. Shatter lands. Going to be a couple picks coming in favor of each team. Gil now with the tack visor ready to go if they need it, but they're going to hold on to it as Canisius College continuing to just trounce Fairfield through the streets of Kings.
Oh my goodness, Jugglad. So the swap over to the Sigma is paying so many dividends. The damage mitigation, the CC of the accretion is absolutely opening all these avenues for Canisius just to bulldoze over the top of Fairfield. Fairfield is going to have to really take a look at what they're bringing in here. I think that you have to go with the Ice Cold Comp.
Yeah, you absolutely might have to. Gil gonna come in with the attack visor though. That's gonna open things up potentially for this defense, as is a kill from Walk. Sound barrier committed as well as self-destruct layered in too. And Fairfield will come out with a fight win, but this is looking pretty expensive. They expended a lot of ultimates to get that.
Well, I'm hoping that Gil is going to swap off of the Soldier and bring out the Cassidy now, because that's really what you need to make this composition work the best. But it's still comfort fix. You know, I talk about comfort fix a lot in the team, and maybe Gil is just more comfortable with the Soldier. Maybe want to be able to put those spot hills down with the Biotic Field as well. But Canisius, double tank ultimate coming into this fight. They don't have anything to pair with it though.
No, they don't, but they're going to start it off with a Gravitic Flux right away. We're going to see Walk have to use the Ice Flux. Logan Apollo commits the Immortality Field just in time for the Shatter to come in as well from Nathaniel. But Brick is going to fall in with that. So does second point. Canisius College going to continue into third.
Oh man, that was a great investment there. I don't hate the double tank ultimate going in there, making sure that they get it. 4:10 on the clock here, and now you're looking for some kind of flat back here from Fairfield. Once again, Gil has this tack visor on. Let's see if he can do anything with it.
Let's see indeed. It's going to be the could be the saving grace, the mitigating factor here for Fairfield, especially considering that they've got the self-destruct and the Shatter. It's going to land. Several members go down, and with that, Fairfield will hold.
Man, fatty shot coming out of Brick, and look at that, already 33% almost on the way to the next Shatter. So got full value out of that. One ultimate, and they get the fight win. Blizzard into this next fight. They don't have a support ultimate ready to go, so this Immortality Field from Melee Monster, it's going to have to be huge. Otherwise, it's going to be another fight win for Fairfield, and they're going to be able to hold this corner.
That's true. Upstage 2 with the opportunity to potentially eat this Blizzard, but that's a harder thing to do than it is with a Diva. We're going to see the Blizzard does in fact land. There's the Immortality Field from Melee Monster. They were able to get it out in time, but the kills still able to come in for Fairfield University. Brick is out of the fight. They're having a hard time keeping their frontline tank alive, but Fairfield is able to get the fight win here. They've now burnt a little bit more time on the clock, but look at this. Canisius still has 3 minutes to capture third point.
Man, this could be a Flux Dragon combo coming in. especially if Nathaniel lands something massive here. Hercules is gonna have to get back. Oh no.
Hercules taken up in the air. They're not going to be in there in time to stop the Dragon Strike, but it doesn't come in. As a matter of fact, it's going to be Gil popping the Tack Visor. And a huge Earth Shatter self-destruct combo will land for Fairfield.
That is fantastic work out of Fairfield. They boiled off about half the time bank that Canisius came in here with. So, Fairfield, Logan Apollo, Ant Matrix ready to go. I can't fault Gil for staying with the soldier because we've seen the factors coming in again, but Flicka says, I am done with your hit scan. Bye-bye, go back to spawn.
That they have, and now Flicka's going to have a lot more opportunity to try and land this Dragon Strike. Amplification Matrix now committed by Melly Monster. Will Logan Apollo pop theirs in response? They're going to get the Immortality Field out, but it's not going to be enough to save Brick Brick. Walk falls as well, and now Canisius College with an opportunity to potentially drive this home. Logan Apollo backing off as quick as they can to try and make sure that their team has ample opportunity to stall this point out. Special K though has the Deadeye. We're going to see it popped almost immediately. Everybody from Fairfield has to scatter, and they get the cap for free.
Man, I mean, the Deadeye zones them out, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, there's no opportunity for them to get in there and even contest, because I think the Immortality Field had already been popped by Logan Apollo. So no chance for them to get out. Even if you do get the Immortality Field out there, the Deadeye takes it out right away, and you just get swarmed. So good ultimate discipline there from Canisius. I like what they did. They made a couple of swaps too, Flicking going over to that Cassidy. So, man, work getting done, adaptation on the fly. You love to see it, Juggle God. Now, Fairfield has their work cut out for them. 93 seconds is in the time bank for Canisius. That's not anything to shake a head at. I am absolutely looking forward to what they're going to bring out here as far as their defense. And here we go again. Celtic Pride, Tank Line, Junkrat. Oh my word. So we're looking for a little bit of spam, a little bit of control too with those concussion mines, and maybe getting an unwitting person caught in your trap. Fairfield showing us double sniper right out the 8, seeing if they're going to be able to get something to stick. But, I mean, if you're taking a look and you can see the Sigma and the Reinhardt, sniper, probably not the best way to go. We'll see what they swap to.
Yeah, that is very true. Like you said, this pick from Flicka, very, very interesting. And, you know, one thing you didn't mention that I think is worth bringing up as well is the Riptire. This got to be all on Logan Apollo to try and keep their team alive through a Riptire like that. But Walk already with a pick on a Melly Monster. That's going to allow Fairfield to push in very quickly. Brickwick will meet their demise, though, but they're going to be able to get back to the fight faster than Melly Monster will. Although they did get down earlier, so it might be just about even. You know, now looking to put a lot of pressure into both of these shields from Canisius College. See if they can open up an opportunity. Walk looking again for another head. Can they find one? They are desperately searching. They almost take the Mercy out of the sky. Not going to be in the cards this time around, though. And Canisius College, they have regrouped. They do have Melly Monster back in the fight now. So Fairfield might have squandered a little bit of time there.
They did. And I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Oh, look at this. Look at this flank coming in from Flicka. You see the Junkrat spamming those grenades in, but not getting the value. Shatter's ready to go.
That it is. This could be devastating, but the shield of Nathaniel's is healthy. Brick throws it right into that healthy shield, and with that, Canisius College will hold. But Fairfield, not all bad news. They were able to get 2 ticks on the board.
Well, I mean, back to the drawing board. Now they're going to have ultimates possibly coming up very soon. Dragon Strike will be available to Gil. But Walk, now swapping off of that Widowmaker. I think they stayed on it just a little bit too long, and now they're going to be so far behind in this ult economy.
That they will. Gil, though, not behind in the ult economy. They're going to have this Dragon Strike ready to go, and this could once again split up these composition very well. Special K going to pop the Deadeye. It's going to find Gil right after they loose the Dragon Strike. Not going to find any kills this time around. And with that, Special K delivering what they need to for Canisius.
Well, Riptire is probably going to win at this point here. Let's be honest with each other. You're going to bait out the or the Immortality Field, and then you're going to let loose with the Tire. Look at this little bit of flop going around as far as positioning. Oh man, sound barriers available to Fairfield. That might keep them in this fight.
It certainly could, but Rick falls again very early. This time to Fliga TV, the Junkrat getting a lot of value here, really being able to mitigate the shield of Rick tremendously. But thinking about mitigating shields, Nathaniel's going down very low. Upstate Stu has to use their ability to let them back out and not take damage. Nathaniel now with the shatter ready to go, but Logan Apollo has this amplification matrix as well. That could be the difference maker. We're gonna see it popped right now. Valkyrie in response, Upstate Stu tucks tail and runs. Look at TV now with the Rift Tower. Can they find what they need to make this land? The sound barrier's there from Quef, but the shields are gone. The tire's not gonna land, but it doesn't matter because the rest of Canisius is there to clean up Fairfield. And with that, there's just a minute left on the clock. And only the DPS ults in tow for Fairfield.
I mean, this is fantastic work out of Canisius. Definitely a good
Yeah.
foot here. They are absolutely rocking with this bruiser brawler comp here. They're not taking no for an answer. 45 seconds will be on the clock. Self-destruct is going to have to pull out Melee Monsters and or Immortality Field. And then let's see if these DPS ultimates can do their work.
Let's see indeed. They're going to be starting things off with a self-destruct from Hercules just to get a little bit of space. Here comes the attack visor now. Melee Monster trying to keep their team alive, but it's going to be Hercules who finds Special K. The Helix rockets land on a Nathaniel as well, and with that, Fairfield will get this first point captured. They will get to see the streets of Kings Row, but it's a far cry in the tie bank from what Canisius had.
I mean, you'd love to see it, the high there. Ghost and Quef said, yeah, no, I'm not letting you stay here any longer. So, Fairfield making a little bit of swap here, bringing out the Junkrat to answer Flicka. That is an interesting proposition here, especially with the value that you think that you would get from a Junkrat here. You're looking for the traps and the concussion mines to land here for Walk, but Flicka's not taking any noise from this Fairfield University team. Going to have the Riptire here ready to go, probably with a couple of directs onto the tank line.
Yeah, that will certainly build it up very, very quickly. Logan Apollo once again gonna have to be magnificent with this Immortality Field. Rick lays down a shatter, not gonna find anything this time around. Melee Monster does have the amplification matrix, but here comes Logan Apollo's first. It's gonna be Walk getting a pick onto Upstates too. Immortality Field has to be committed, but Rick goes down. In the meantime, the Rift Tower finds a target, but there's still kills coming in from each side. Logan Apollo connecting for one Walk there as well. And with that, Canisius College having a hard time staying alive. Ghost is picked out of the sky. Nathaniel now just on point with a hope and a prayer and a rocket hammer, and that's not going to be enough to stall out this point any longer.
Yeah, and Fairfield has gone over to the Rhine Zarya, so I mean, you're losing a lot of utility here with Hercules being on that D, and the damage mitigation and the kiting back for the support line is just not there anymore. Upstate Stu has been mitigating so much damage for Canisius, and I mean, they're just getting a yeoman's work here, but Fairfield might actually take this for free.
Oh, they almost get there in time. Melee Monster has the amplification matrix ready to go. Are they going to commit it? Nathaniel will go down. Likely not going to be in the cards this time around as the point is captured. Gil pops the attack visor and just mows down the rest of Canisius College. They're going to get quite a bit of card progress off that.
Oh my lord, Gil just popped the you-know-what off. And they also completely devalued the gravitic flux out of Upstate Stu. So Fairfield has a lot of steam heading into this point, and the tire, oh my word, they don't know where Walk's at. They have no idea where he's at.
No, they don't. If this tire hits, it could be a walk in the park for Fairfield, and it does! They get two! The shatter thrown down as well. And with that, Fairfield University looking primed to potentially equal the time of Canisius. Can they find anyone in time to get out and stall this cart? Quef doing a good job of clogging up that choke. The other one getting clogged as well. And Canisius, not quite as much time as Fairfield. They're able to eclipse their time by 9 seconds. What a matchup between these two teams.
The swap over to the Junkrat from Walk. Let me tell you what, that tire was filth personified. They had no idea where it was at. Look at that. They just go beyond the immortality barrier.
Yep.
It says, nanny, boo boo, I got you. So, fantastic work there. Now, it's all going to come down to who can push the point fastest. What kind of support options are available? How early can you bait out what I'm going to assume is dueling immortality barriers? from both these Baptistes. Yeah, I mean, look at this. They're bringing out the full pain here. And Fairfield is actually going to be defending first. I was not expecting that, Jungle God. I was not expecting them after they had all the problems on point A. But boy, was the snowball real. It turned into an avalanche in a hurry.
It did, and they were rewarded again with 9 more seconds on the clock. Now, that's not a significant difference, right? This is still going to be about 2.5, 3 fights that each team gets, depending on how quick they take them and how quick they get to point. So that is fantastic. I never noticed that's bedazzled right there on the front of that bus. Our producer in my ear pointing that out as well. There's so much interesting stuff in these maps that the artists and development crew put in.
Oh no, if they back up. No, it gets destroyed. So they actually had to say, yeah, nay, you don't get the value out of that walk. Well, actually they did a little bit. So walk is 20% to tire already.
Yeah, that is tremendous. They are making quick work right now of Canisius. Immortality Field already has to be committed. Rick, gonna be able to find Nathaniel, but Flick at TV, not to be outdone, is able to get a counter pick onto Walk. So a lot of that damage that was going into Nathaniel and Upstate 2's shield now gonna be not in the cards. Walk gonna just now respawn. Logan Apollo about has this amplification matrix up already tremendously quick that they were able to get it. Canisius College now starting to push onto point, getting a little bit of aggression. Here comes that amplification matrix. Nice fire strike through it. Brick goes down to 8 health, but the Immortality Field is there to save him. They get 5 down to 5 health, and Canisius College is going to be able to come away with this first point cap with 30 seconds left to go on the clock.
I thought Logan Apollo's amp matrix was absolutely going to turn the fight, but you saw the hesitation that Brick had. You had Nathaniel in the corner, put Baby in the corner, but I mean, you could have landed the shatter there. You could have come in behind that and really gone in. There was a moment of indecision. That's what changed this fight around. And now we're looking at, a little bit of time on the clock. They're not going to be able to leave the point. So if you can bait out this immortality barrier, this could be a gigantic tire coming from Walk.
It absolutely could, especially if Brick is able to land the shatter too. If they can chunk down that shield, the shatter is thrown out, but it's going to go right into the shield of Nathaniel once again. Upstate Stu pops the Gravitic Flux, going to take several members in the air, but the Immortality Field from Logan Apollo is there, but only for so long. Both supports deleted in the blink of an eye, the swing of a rocket hammer. And with that, Fairfield University falls, and Canisius College will get much more cart progress through streets.
Oh, my stank face is completely alive right now. They're going to take point B right now. And they're going to have quite a bit to run with into this next fight. I mean, you're going to have Deadeye and the Shatter. We saw it earlier today in another series. The Shatter-Deadeye combo could absolutely be massive. You could even push on tempo with this sound barrier.
You certainly could, but Canisius College going to be able to hold off the aggression from Fairfield and get a 3-point cap here in street space. Riptire now committed by Walk. It's going through the Immortality Field, looking for somebody who's still alive. They find it, and with that, Fairfield stops the cart, but Canisius made it all the way to third.
In 93 seconds, and they got that. Nathaniel definitely putting out an MTD in the chat. I'm pretty sure I can't see the chat. But I would be typing that in my chat if it was in my game, because he just decided that violence is always the answer, and you swing that rocket hammer because you got good support behind you. Also, big shout out to our supports there. Those of us that are tank players, we love you supports. Thank you very much.
That we do. I forgot you were a fellow tank player, Chef Billy. That's fantastic. Tanks in the casting booth tonight. Now, you know what? One thing I want to mention is I think Rick it needs to be a little bit more patient with their shatters, right? I've seen several of them thrown into the waiting shield of Nathaniel's, right? Not even when Nathaniel's flashing it or dropping it, but and I have this problem too as a main tank. I look for these shatters and I try to anticipate when the shield is going to be dropped, when the fire strike is going to come in, and I think Rick needs to just play it a little bit slower, right? Because he's building them up fast, but he's not finding value with them. So if Fairfield can do that, that could be the difference maker. But again, Canisius College, they were able to cap first point very quickly both times around. That wasn't the case for Fairfield. That could be the difference maker here.
Absolutely. And, looking at Hercules bringing out the Zarya here, you don't have the mitigation, you don't have the kite ability, but you do have a little bit of extra sustainability. And Walk getting a nice perch here is just going to be able to rain these grenades in.
That they will. Already, once again, building up their ult percentage very, very quickly. Brick going to be able to push in aggressively. They go down to 7 HP, but the Immortality Field from Logan Apollo was clutch right there. Going to be committed by Melon Monster as well. It's going to be taken out by Gil, though, on the Hanzo this time around, not on the legs. Giving room for Walk to, really do damage into that shield. Gil looking for an opportunity to loose this Dragon Strike. Immortality Field probably back online for Melon Monster, though, so they likely want to get that out of the equation first. Here comes the amplification mid from Logan Apollo. Brick finds the Fire Strike, and the Dragon Strike is massive from Gil. Fairfield University did what they need to do. They have been able to break through this first point, and now this could be very close.
I mean, dueling tires is what's going to really separate the two between here. So, I mean, we're looking at, 25 seconds, 20 seconds when you start getting the cart moving on forward. So you might be able to get through the archway here. I think that's where Fairfield really has to put their eggs in a basket and make sure that they get through. Oh, no. Flicka. Flicka!
The Junkrat duel now. They both got the tires. They both know they want to lose them. Now Fairfield University is aware that Flicka TV is up here and behind them. Logan Apollo probably going to have to use this Immortality Field. It's not going to land. That means it's an opportunity for Walk to try and find something. If Brick Shatter hits this time, we're going to see the Rip tire ripped from existence, though neither of them finds their intended target. We've got a Gravitic Flux looking for a grab 9 or a flux 9. Can they find it? Canisius Collins comes up with a couple of kills. Clef has to pop the sound barrier to keep their team alive. Now they're going to have to maintain through this Deadeye as well, which they're not able to do. Hercules goes down. This could be Canisius coming away with the win on Kings Row. There's just a few more players to get through, and they take it at Arches. They prevent Fairfield from moving forward through Kings Row and claim it for their own.
Oh my word, what a fantastic sequence of events there. Special K came alive on the Cassidy and absolutely dashed the hopes. You saw Gil get that Dragon Stripe up, but just was not able to press Q fast enough, and that is all she wrote there. Tie series now. Nathaniel absolutely MTD here. Here's gonna be the rocket swing that we were talking about. Just absolutely had so much fun.
Yeah, look at that. Just wipes both supports off the face of the planet. Makes so much room for their team, and yeah, I think that might have come down to the main tanks this time around. I think that might have been the difference between the two compositions, right? Brick just not able to find as much value with their shatters throughout the entire length of Kings Row. So they were able to get a good one at the end, right? They did have a nice one onto the Sigma, but we're going to need to see more out of Brick, I think, if they're going to be able to stand toe-to-toe with Canisius. Otherwise, Canisius could very easily turn the momentum back in their favor and take this series.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I think that Brick is just playing a little bit passive in the main tank role. That's what I'm seeing from my eye test. We saw chances for them to be able to land a shatter when you have Baby put in the corner. That's when you press the Q button and let the dice fly as they go. But big fight back from Canisius here, taking us level here in our Week 12 matchup. But we're going to go to a quick little break, let everybody get some water, let the adrenaline rush down, and we'll see you back here in just a few moments.
Hello, everybody, and we are back ready to jump into the action. And we are headed to the snowy landscapes of Volskaya Industries, Chef Billy.
Oh yeah. I love this map. I'm gonna miss I'm gonna miss some of these maps. I'm telling you right now. But
Yeah,
uh,
maybe they'll get recycled into something new in Overwatch 2. That's actually my hope.
I mean, yeah, we'll see. I'm
Yeah.
not so bought on it right now. I mean, well, we'll see what happens, honestly. But Volskaya, yeah, we gotta wait for the dang game to come out in the first place.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm worried about the tier 2 scene, to be honest. But
Yeah.
we shall see what we shall see here. Fairfield's gonna be out here on the defense. And, Logan DePolo showing a very yeoman's work here on the Baptisto, sticking with that. But look at this. You've got long-range poke. You've got vision control here with the Sonic Arrow. You're going to have Dragon Strike as well. Classic double shield out of the tanks. I love to see it. I do. Donkey Horse is the best hero. Don't cat me. I don't care what you say. Donkey Horse supremacy, baby. Let's go. But Kenny's coming out with the Celtic Pride again. Special K really stepped up there in King's Row. Let's see what they got coming out with the Cassidy here.
Let's see what they do have in fact. Although I just want to say real quick, I've got a hamster in a mecha suit that might have to have some words with you, Chef Billy. But we've got Canisius College rolling up to the high ground now, looking to dislodge this bunker composition. Both tanks actually over here for Fairfield University. They don't back up. In fact, they're going to try and keep them in this room right here. Shields going down very low on all sides. Gonna see the halt thrown in, not gonna find anybody this time around, and Canisius College maybe regretting some of their choices at the moment. Gildo has spotted a member on the flank. Look at TV, taken out by Walk on the coast right there, trying to be a sneaky flick right there, but it's gonna be Walk actually who's finding the angles and taking out Canisius College without the help of their shield. But Canisius College, they dropped a point. They come away with a couple of kills. Now they're going to be able to start to snowball this potentially into a fight win. Gildo trying to keep things alive for Fairfield, and what a back and forth fight. Fairfield does eventually hold, though.
It was the positioning. I mean, great positioning, great rotation coming out of Fairfield. Gil is not taking no for an answer here. Gets the kill there as well. And for their reward, they get Tac Visor. So now I want to see them. Are they going to rotate back up? Take their high ground perch? Yes, they are. I love to see that. Amp Matrix ready to go for Melly. Melly, don't be afraid to press Q into this next fight. You're probably going to need that burst of damage.
Yeah, they likely are going to need that, especially with Logan Apollo having their amplification matrix online as well. Gil and Walk both have their ultimates ready to go too, so this could be this is set up for another Fairfield fight win, right? As long as they play this right by the cards, they should come away with a fight win here. Upstate Stu goes down very low initially. There's the amplification matrix. Walk trying to find a spot to throw it through. Gil catching him on the flank, though. They're caught between a rock and a hard place. But Gil will be taken out as they bit off a little more than they could chew. Maybe they got a little bit aggressive there. But in the meantime, the rest of Canisius having a hard time pushing forward. But the shatter lands. Logan Polo goes down. Quaff and Walk, though, trying to keep things alive for Fairfield. And they do. These fights are dicey every single time.
Donkey Horse supremacy. I'll say it again. The halt working in conjunction with everything else going on. Oh, Supercharger's still one of the biggest fight-winning ultimates in this game. You're going to have so much staying power into this next fight. I mean, you could go any route with this. Sound barrier, though, ready to go.
That it is. We see the Bongos committed early on. They're going to get a lot more damage coming out of Fairfield, but it might have been a little early as Canisius College not really in a place where they can get to them effectively. It's going to slow them down, but it's certainly not going to stop them. Now we got a Deadeye coming in from Special K, and they find two. That is massive. They get a third right off the tail end of that. Walk now has to be a hero here with a Dragon Strike. Otherwise, this hold is done for Fairfield. They are taken out of the fight. So with that, Fairfield will capture point one, but they really had to fight for it.
Oh man, I mean, great defensive positioning coming out of Fairfield. I mean, Canisius had to really invest into that fight. I mean, they had to put in the shatter. the Deadeye, and the Amplification Matrix. So look at Fairfield. They're going to be very good in being able to hold here. Of course, 2CP rearing its ugly head here with the spawns here available to Fairfield. So, I mean, if they cycle this the right way, if they hold this Transcendence for the Gravitic Flux that is coming in, they're going to be just fine.
They certainly could be. We're going to see the Dragon Strike committed. There's the Transcendence now from Quef to keep their team alive. Rick going to let Logan Apollo hold on to that Immortality Field just a little bit longer. They're going to need it now, though, with this Gravitic Flux. But Walk snaps Upstage 2 out of the sky during the Flux. And with that, they're going to give a hold on a silver platter to Fairfield.
I was about to have Walk or for Quef for lunch. For pressing Q on that Transcendence during the middle of a Dragon Strike. But, Walk, you know, you asked for a hero play earlier. Well, they got their hero play there, Juggle God, taking them out of the Gravitic Flux animation, getting 0 value for it, and now, really, they have all that they need to play for here. 2.5 minutes left on the clock, Juggle God. This is where they need to make their hold. This is where they need to really solidify their stand.
That they do, and they're going to have an easier time of it because the Immortality Field already been committed by Melee Monster. And now Brick Rick onto the Roadhog. The sneaky Roadhog. I didn't see the swap, and Melee Monster didn't see the hook. Brick Rick going to connect for another kill as well. This Roadhog has surprised us in the booth and to Canisius on the field.
I mean, I love it. And already has full hog.
That's ridiculous.
Already has full
ridiculous.
Hole. That's just disgusting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what am I looking for from this whole hog? To be honest, I'm looking for Nathaniel's shield, or I'm sorry, for Nathaniel's shield to just be decimated, and then they're going to go in with Gravitic Flux or whatever else they want. I mean, you compare that with the Tac Visor. 90 seconds, Juggle God. This is looking like a second point hold.
It certainly is starting to look that way, but Canisius College has plenty of tools in their toolbox. Got the Deadeye, they've got the Sound Barrier, they've got the Amplification Matrix. These can be used in conjunction or one by one to make a lot of difference here. Brick Rick gets a nice hook onto the main tank. Nathaniel gonna try and keep up with them, but they use the whole hog desperately to try and stay alive. It's not gonna work, and now with no shield in the way, Canisius College lands the Shatter. Flicka TV gets the kill. Now it's up to Gil to try and back off. Brick Rick has flopped onto the Wrecking Ball, but Vortex with a huge Gravitic Flux. They're going to eventually fall, but they fought time of potentially several picks for this Fairfield crew to come back into this. Gil pops the Tac Visor, but it mostly goes into a shield. Logan Apollo, though, will eventually take out Nathaniel, and Canisius College has fought back. Some hero plays coming out this time from Vortex.
Oh, man, I mean, absolutely crucial there, getting all the work done. Now they've gone mobile. Well, you brought the Diva out just to get back on the point. Look at this. Brick Rick bringing out the ball here and getting massive value with that as well. So Vortex bringing out this Sigma once again. So rock and roll, brought out here. You've got the accretion to take people out of their animations and also eat up a lot of damage. Fairfield, less than 10 seconds to go. Are they even going to be able to touch?
I'm not sure if they will. Brick Rick's going to do their best to try and prevent them from doing just that. The Maywall's going to keep them off point, at least for a moment. They do eventually touch, but the Dragon Strike will land from Walk. Flicka TV is not doing the work that it needs to do, and with the overtime taking down, that's going to be Fairfield holding on second.
But we're not going to have a draw here. It is not
No, we're not.
Skya. Thank goodness. Somebody's going to win this match. And what we saw from Fairfield, point A. I mean, if they do anything better than what we saw Canisius have a real problem with going into point A and not being able to crack the split defense there, I'm super impressed with Gil right now. We have seen them pull out the Soldier 76 quite a few times today. Doesn't just stand and shoot, doesn't just try to pump the damage in, actually is a sneaky legs player, using the environment to their best advantage and getting so much value, working around the shielding and being able to make these Tac Visors count. So, man, I'm super impressed. I'm also super impressed that Brick Rick brought out the hog. I despise hog. I'm not going to lie about it. I despise Roadhog. But, man, the work that got done was fantastic. And now, you know, we're going to see the hook and the rock coming through. Whew, this is going to be the feet comp all over again.
Yeah, this is fascinating. We saw the double off tank look earlier in our last game, and we're getting it again here, courtesy of Fairfield. Very, very interesting choices on this attack. I'm going to be curious to see if they stick with them once the doors open. Look at TV back on the Junkrat as well. That's, we've got that Riptire threat back in, and it does appear as though we are rolling out with the double off tank look from Fairfield. Gonna get an early, nade from Logan Apollo to give them a little bit more pushing power through this choke. A lot of damage going now into Nathaniel's shield. They're going to have to back off very, very quickly to point. Rick loses the hook, but it's not going to find a target this time around. Walka trying to get a little bit of value on this high ground as well. See if they can pick off Mercy. Go down low, but a nade from Logan Apollo hits Special K. Removes them from the fight. Fairfield University looking primed to crack this point open very quickly, and I was going to give the advantage here to Canisius College, just given how hard they held on first for Kings Row, but they are getting dismantled very efficiently now by this Fairfield squad. And they're going to get this first point with a very rapid time.
Oh, Joko God, that's filth. That is filth coming out of Fairfield. They absolutely defied and conquered there. Poor Ghost just got completely caught out on the Mercy. And Walk, I am impressed with these flicks. We've got a flick on the other side, but the flicks coming out of Walk are just that much better so far. So, walking into point B, just a little under 6 minutes to go. This is going to have to be a Herculean hold.
That it will, and Fairfield University gonna have the distinct advantage in the ult economy as well. Gil has the attack visor online. Clef will have the sound barrier as well. Big nade hits again from Logan Apollo. They've hit some nice ones so far here on Volskaya Industries, and that's really allowed Fairfield to open up a lot in this matchup. Now we're going to see Fairfield really taking their time. They built up the ultimates. They've got Ghost out of the fight. That's big, but Vortex follows just as quickly. Gildo with a nano-boosted attack visor. Sound barrier's there, but it's not going to be in time. The Shatter doesn't find its target, and with that, it's a team kill. No chance for Canisius to come back, and Fairfield goes up 2-1.
No chance. No chance.
No chance.
No chance.
No chance.
Oh my word. I mean, nano tack visor. Hello. I'm sweaty and I'm feeling it in my bones. Look at this, just absolute disgustingness coming out from this.
Woo! Look at how fast they are. Just the health bar's just deplete when it's a nano boost as well. I mean, that's just insane damage. That heavy pulse rifle is nothing to be trifled with.
Oh, that just makes my heart so happy. I just love to see it. I love playing Soldier on PC, but now we're seeing Fairfield on Series Point here as we head to Dorado. Man, they're going to have an answer for both the DPS. I mean, the tank lines were doing their job. I mean, much better job for Brick Rick this time. I love the looks. I mean, the Reinhardt was much better this time, was not passive in their play. But man, just the angles of ingress that you see coming out of Fairfield, they were not ready. They did not understand the assignment. They did not have the critical information, and Fairfield absolutely punished them for it. So back to the drawing board here. Canisius is going to have an opportunity to maybe take us to that coveted map 5. I wouldn't be opposed to that in the slightest.
No, that would be fantastic if we get to see one. And these are two teams that I think could certainly take us there. I mean, it has been, I wouldn't say a back and forth affair, but a little bit, right? I mean, we saw Nepal that went fairly substantially the way of Fairfield, right? It wasn't a blowout, but it was definitely in their favor. We go to Kings Row. Canisius College bears their fangs, shows their teeth. They take us back in the series. And now on Volskaya Industries, I do have to say Fairfield looked dominant here.
I think that as much grief as we're giving Brick Rick on the main tank role, and as much as we're giving Nathaniel a lot of praise, I think that right now, if I'm looking at it from a really objective, zoomed out view, I think it's the off-tank battle. I think the off-tank battle is being won by Vortex right now for Fairfield because, man, the work that's getting done, the mitigation, the positioning, the assistance, the kitebacks, everything that I'm seeing from Vortex right now, that might be the key right now, is that Vortex is actually playing silent hero here. And of course, we always focus in on the main tanks, but man, the off-tank play of Vortex, take a look at it in map number 5 of Dorado, or map number 4 of Dorado. that's where my eye is going to be now that the light bulb has gone off in my head. I tell you what, Dorado could be the end here for Canisius unless they have a stellar output here coming through. Rick, don't lay off the gas pedal, please. Please go into these fights fully dominant, streaming mate, MTD or YOLO. Either one works for me. MTD or YOLO. Let's see it. Let's see you lay it all out on the table here, because this is series point. You are facing the L here in week number 12.
Yeah, and you sung the praises of the donkey horse. I'm gonna bring to forefront the new hamster world order here. I think that Wrecking Ball could make some serious impact here on Dorado, and I would love to see either of these teams go and use that little murderous rodent to its fullest potential here on. I see your face there. I see your face, Chef Billy, and I raise you one.
There are two tanks in this game that I absolutely despise. They are Ball and Hog. I held no bones back for that. I don't care what anybody says. I despise those two tanks with a passion. One is just the annoying hamster that, we all love. I mean, I love seeing people play it. I just, personally, I can't stand Ball. And then Hog just does their own thing.
Hog showed up on the security camera here. Look at that.
Thanks, producer Eon. We love you.
Yeah. How do you find these things? I've been casting for a while now, and you have showed me several spots on these maps that I just didn't know about, especially that security cam. You must have Eon must have just a photographic memory or something for all these maps. I am very impressed with our producer today. Eon says, don't look at my hours in this game. That is fair. Well, speaking of fair, we're going to have Fairfield University on the defense to start things out. And once again, we're going to have this Brig and loadout. We've seen this a few times today, and it makes me scratch my head a little bit, but people have been able to make it work.
I mean, we're not talking contenders here, and I mean, you're looking to mitigate any kind of healing going in. That's what the odd is for. Also looking for sleeps during the middle of ultimates, but still, I think that running the Lucio BAP in any elo, in any competition, I think that's right now what you got to do. Because look at all the space that you are giving up here.
Yeah, this was Canisius just walked it underneath this first bridge. There was little to no resistance given from Fairfield, and without a main tank, it's gonna be like this until Fairfield is able to get a pick. That's what they're playing for here. Huge anti-nade lands though, and that's gonna open things wide open for Fairfield. They back up, they give space, they wait for the opportunity, and they pounce.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, I would post for that one too. Getting a 3K. Hello. Okay, well, I guess brawling up and being able to sustain yourself in the fight is maybe paying a little bit better. But I mean, Logan Polo landed a massive nade. That's why they win that fight. Oh, man, I'm a little worried about the main tank battle, though, or at least what we call the main tank battle. Nathaniel's going to have free shatters, especially if Hercules is taking out the fight fast.
Logan Apollo turning into no-go to Polo, making sure that nobody crosses this line that has been drawn in the sand by Fairfield. Nice hook coming in from Brick as well. Gonna once again open things up. Immortality Field has to be committed by Mellow Monster. Nathaniel with just a sliver of health and a dream. Flickin' TV gonna be taken out, and with that, Fairfield holds once again.
Almost half the time already off. Brick decides that Whole Hog is time to go. Oh my God, this is disgusting work. The ult discipline that we're seeing out of Fairfield right now is starting to really be put on point here. They are willing to invest when they feel like they have the opportunity and the numbers to go in. So rally into this next fight for Fairfield. It's going to hold them very sturdy. Melly Monster, though, I mean, you can burn down that one shield very quickly, and then you're going to have lots of options available to you.
That is very true. There's going to be so much pressure put on this Fairfield squad, especially considering that the only shield they have is Hercules. Walk, though, with a big pick early on. Gil pops the tag visor as well. From the backline, able to find a tremendous number of kills. Gonna be stopped briefly by the accretion, sent back to spawn, but look at the work Gil got done.
I mean, the rally keeps them up, keeps the rest of the team up through that fight. you do invest both your support ultimates, so that's the only negative check mark that I have in this fight, is you pop both of them. But you still have this Dragon Strike. They don't have an answer to that really other than the Immortality Field. I mean, Sound Barrier will keep you up for a while.
Oh,
no!
This is nasty. Walk with a huge Dragon Strike, gonna braid out the Immortality Field. So many members solo. Hercules is there with a Herculean effort to clean up the rest of the members of Canisius. Brick goes down low, but not low enough. They're gonna be able to once again hold here, and now we are in last fight territory for Canisius. Their backs are against the wall, not just in this map, but in the series, and they have to be hoping and praying for more card progress.
Hercules! I mean, you knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. I had to.
It caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a minute since I've heard that reference, and I'm here for it. I love it.
Oh my gosh, 5 ultimates though, and big anti coming in from Logo. I mean, technically, you could go in with this whole hog and Gravitic Flux and just have your way. You just say double. Oh, no. Bring down in this fight.
Another big nade hits Upstate Stew, though. That's going to force them to back off quite a bit. Brick now in the backline. Walk with a couple of kills. Holog going to go into the Canisius squad. The Dragon Strike from Flicka TV was huge, though. This isn't over yet for Canisius. Hercules now trying to take care of these last few kills. We've got a little bit more card progress that has been made, but is it going to be enough? An anti-nade hits once again. Logan to pull it with a sliver of health, but they're still finding value for this Fairfield squad. They do eventually fall. Brick now onto the Wrecking Ball to try and stall this out. Come back in this fight, but Canisius College may have cracked the nut. They have found the weaknesses in this Fairfield squad, and they're starting to exploit them. Gil now with Attack Visor trying to take out as many members of Canisius as they can. They've got to pick Sweat Balls as well. Here comes a Dragon Strike now from Walk. They're trying desperately to hold on over time. Almost ticks over. There was nobody on card for a split second. This Canisius squad desperately trying to hang on, but Fairfield just too much damage, too much power, too much pressure. They're gonna be able to hold here at the first point of Dorado, and that is a tremendous win in my book for Fairfield.
I mean, individual hero plays aside, they played that pretty much to perfection, even without a standard main tank in the line there. Sigma playing the role of main tank there. Hercules again. I will say it. Oh my word, Sigma is kind of broken at certain points, especially in a small room. The shielding that you can get from that kinetic grasp really takes the onus off of your healers to keep you up with all that extra shielding that you get. Oh my word, Canisius just got diffed there. There's really no other way to say it. Canisius is going to have to come out with something extraordinary here to hold Fairfield from taking the 3-1 victory here in our Week 12 matchup.
It's Canisius, not Conneticut College. They're certainly gonna try as hard as they can, and I can feel the glare coming out from you, Chef Billy, from that pun right there.
You're not wrong.
I stretched a lot for that one. That was a bit of a stretch. But Canisius College gonna opt for the double shield defense, and I think this is the way to go. Flicka TV on the Junkrat as well. Gonna cause a lot of problems, but the dive composition from Fairfield could mitigate all of this.
I mean, it could. Also, Walk can get in there and just get a quick early assassination with the Doomfist rollout here. So we're looking a little bit worse for wear here, Canisius. I don't hate this double shield comp though. I actually approve of this wholeheartedly. I just want to see how they're going to aggress and how split they can make them up with these dives coming in from not only the Winston, but also, yep, there, the Doomfist.
Immortality Field has to be committed early on because of that flurry of aggression coming out from Fairfield. Walk is gonna take a walk back to spawn at this moment, courtesy of Upstate 2. Gonna see Hercules go down very low. They're gonna be D-mech. And with that, Canisius College has started out with a beautiful hold here.
I mean, a little bit of maybe a little bit of ego picking here. Oh no! Well, Gil's decided that they're not done yet. Oh no, this could be absolutely huge, especially if they land those stickies. There's not a lot of support there. You do have the Baptiste, but look at that. Already having to commit that Immortality Field. So if Gil and company can get some work done here, they might be actually able to recontest this and take a lot of damage to them.
That they might. Gil very deep in the back line now, having a lot of trouble staying alive. Brick now coming to try and help. They're going to jump into the fray. They've got the A Primal Rage ready to go. Ghost is out of the fight. There's no supports left because Mellow Monster's just getting brutally hammered into a corner by this Winston. And even though they didn't go down for a while, the heals were effectively not there. Dragon Strike from Special K is going to try and get something going, but this could be Fairfield coming up with a win right here. They're getting the picks courtesy of Brick Rick. The Hercules down very low, but Logan Apollo with the Vow keeping them all alive and healthy. They're going to go for the Martyr Moth now, trying to get some of these picks before they even get back to point. And that's going to be Fairfield taking the series 3-1 over Canisius.
Murder Moth?
Murder Moth. That's my favorite term for it.
I have never heard that.
I coined that one. I coined that one.
Absolutely. Okay, you get no glare from me on that one. I actually wholeheartedly approve on that. My word. Look at this, Queth. Definitely earning that player of the game here for this match. Fantastic support work all day long. You said Logo de Pogo swap DPS or off take to the support role.
Yes.
They were never playing that in the first place. That's my first chance to look at them, and they had a stellar performance all day long. 3-1 victory to Fairfield, but man, I mean, the fights that happened, I mean, it was a pretty compelling Overwatch. A couple of stinkers in there, you know, Nepal was kind of a stinker, and Dorado kind of a stinker, but seriously, like, Canisius don't have much to really hang their hat against. They really did fight, and I was really impressed, especially Kings Row.
Yeah.
Lean into that more. Lean into it more.
Absolutely. If they lean into that, they're going to find more success in this tournament. But Fairfield really showing their prowess today. And, you know, like you said, I think there were several standout players, but I got to come back to Logan Apollo. I think this was one that was really on the back of some of the support plays here. They were just fantastic.
I mean, the nano engages.
The nades?
The nades, yeah. I mean, Queth, I really was impressed with the off healer play, but still, Logan Apollo definitely gets my gold star for the day for the player of the match.
Yeah, mine as well. Really, really fantastic play coming out of them. Well, we've got just a little bit more for this section of the broadcast for you. We're going to see if we can get a member of Fairfield in for an interview. We're going to throw it to a short break. Be right back. We are back with a vortex in tow, Chef Billy. Gonna be able to talk with the off-tank extraordinaire from Fairfield University. First off, congratulations on a nice win over Canisius.
Thank you, thank you. It was hard fought, but both teams put up, well, my team and their team both put up a very very hard fight, and hey, we were able to win. We'll be excited to see them, hopefully later on in the season or maybe next year.
Absolutely. I think this was an exciting matchup. I think this is one that I would love to see come up again. Now, to start things off, there have been some changes with your roster, some players swapping in between roles, things like that. And I've seen both this week and last week, I believe, maybe 2 weeks ago, you all play, and been really impressed with the progress you've made, with the differences you've made. What is your goal as a team for this spring split?
That's a great question. Well, first and foremost, it's honestly just to have fun. It's a group of 7 of us just all playing Overwatch together. But secondly, it's just to improve off of each other. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, and we try and realize our weaknesses and try and just become better as players and better as teammates. You can see last semester we were kind of a newer team. We had a lot of new players coming in, so there wasn't as great communication. But this semester we're really working as a well-oiled machine, and all coming together, working together like one great, powerful Overwatch unit.
All right. Well, now you get to talk to me. I am the analyst guy here. So, you guys had a bit of an
The softball
issue.
questions are over.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Okay. So, so you guys had a bit of an issue dealing with the brawl that came out on Kings Row. Kind of got steamrolled there, even though you guys did come back through Streets phase. Man, Canisius came out strong in the overtime. What kind of adjustments did you make after Kings Row that led you to this 3-1 victory?
To be entirely honest, we were just panicked. You're totally right. Canisius came out swinging, and we just kind of we were deer in headlights. We panicked. Comms were crazy. We didn't know what was going on. So after a little bit, we had our team captain, Alex WLK or Walk, whatever his name is on Overwatch. He's got 2 different accounts.
Walk, yeah, he was Walk,
Walk,
here for us today.
He's Walk
yeah,
this
yeah.
one. Okay, so Walk was like, all right, let's cool down, let's relax, let's get the comms straight and narrow, and let's just play our game. Win or lose, let's play our game.
All right. So, second question is, I noticed I gave Logo the player of the game. Well, we did, but I was noticing right after Volskaya that you were actually the impetus through which a lot of your wins, map wins, fight wins ran through. I love the diversity of your off-tank pool. What did you attribute to getting all those fight wins done today, really taking the 3-1 win on the back of your main tank play?
Well, I appreciate the compliment. That's very, very nice and a little bit humbling to hear.
Well deserved, my friend. Well deserved.
Well deserved.
Thank you. But it's mainly just working with my main tank, and the rest of my team. So if I hear a call out that I don't know, someone's weak in the back line, I can just throw a couple of the Sigma balls back there, hopefully get a couple picks or get some eliminations. But it really just evolves down to really great communication by my team that led me to help the team as much as I could during those maps.
Love to hear it.
Now, I want to know, I hear you've got an exciting event coming up relatively soon. I believe in March. You're going to be going to the MAC conference. You all get to travel to a LAN to compete. Could you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yeah, sure thing. It's going to be a couple of the Northeastern teams coming up all together, going to Atlantic City. No gambling or anything like that. Just strictly business, strictly Overwatch. We're going over together for a couple of days. You know what? Just to have some fun, relax a little bit before spring break, play some Overwatch, have some fun, wear our jerseys, all the good stuff.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. Well, I hope you have a really great time during that. To close things out, I just want to know if there's any shout-outs you'd like to give. Friends, family, teammates, whoever.
Shout out to my mom. I don't know if she's watching right now. I just texted her
Hi,
before
Mom.
this. Yeah. Hi, Mom. Hi, rest of the family, who I will probably show this video to, which is so super awesome. Shout out to my team, people who were here with me today or back in their rooms, whatever. Shout out to the Fairfield University community, Go Stags. And yeah, I think that's it. Oh, and shout out to Canisius College. Great game, guys, and hope to see you guys again.
Well, thank
Love
you
it.
so much for coming in for the interview today, Vortex, and congratulations again on your win, and good luck to you through the rest of the spring split.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Well, Chef Billy, that's gonna do it for this matchup, and that's actually gonna do it for me. I have to go now. It is time for me to hand the reins off. Don't be sad though. You're getting a phenomenal partner coming in as well. You get to cast now with Waffles for Sid, one of my favorite people. So she's gonna be coming in to take my seat. Happy and excited to hand the reins off to another fantastic up and coming caster. So lots more Overwatch excitement coming your way. Chef Billy, enjoy the rest of the cast. You out there, thank you so much for tuning in. If you've enjoyed my casting, please be sure to follow me on Twitter at JuggleGod. I stream as well on Twitch. I'm at JuggleGod literally everywhere. You can find Chef Billy as well with his Twitter right down below his smiling face right now. So be sure to check out both of us and keep up to what we're doing. Thank you again to Eon, our phenomenal producer today, and that's going to do it for me. And we'll be back with more Overwatch very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
welcome back to EGFC Week 12. I am Waffles for Sid and will be joining Chef Billy here on the broadcast with you all. And well, Chef, we're about to go into our next match of Wichita versus Montana. How you feeling going into this?
Well, we've had two pretty good series so far today here on EGF Official, here in the Overwatch. But based upon what I've seen and Montana being kind of a new team here, they've got some growing pains to figure out. Wichita State, on the other hand, has been a dynamo here in the EGF.
Oh, yeah.
And, execution going aside, graduating, matriculating, going on to bigger and better things. Still in the scene, though. I see him on Twitter quite a bit. I'm very interested to see how they do without him now. So I'm looking forward to it. I mean, their record is pretty fantastic. Same map set that we've seen all day long. We'll start out in Nepal. We finally got to see Sanctum in the Pit of Hell. Then we'll go on to Kings Row, Volskaya. Then, if necessary, we'll see Dorado and Lijiang. But Nepal first. I'm very interested to see where we go, because I've seen Symmetra's come out today. The volatility and the flexibility of these DPS players can always be expanded upon, be looked at through a microscope, but we'll see. Fluffy, I remember from last season. I remember Trasher Lin and Hanbei. Oh, Hanbei is so good. Hanbei is so good. So good in the support role.
You know, we are starting out here on the village, so I think that your foreshadowing of Symmetra here, obviously Wichita's already showing a bit of that, but well, two Lucio's on the point, so Wichita gonna get there a little bit faster.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, if they drop that first and then speed boost on the point, they should have it. But I mean, we'll see. Yeah, they do get there first, and now they're going to set up all the disgusting CCs abilities. Oh no, this is not going to be a good look for them.
A good attempt there from Montana to try and wall off members of Wichita to section them off for an attack, but no one goes down quite yet. Yet Wichita has posted up here in the point, and it's too much pressure here for Jimmy Carter going down. I like that Montana's already backing off, giving a bit of space, trying to back off. It's a good wall from Loadman to save his team and allow them to, once again, give this room.
Well, Waffles, here's what I'm seeing right out the gate. One, the Symmetra. That's just immediate burst down of shielding. Second of all, we're seeing Oivatang on this Zarya, whereas you have the damage mitigation and mobility of a Diva, so Damply's gonna have this. But my God, what a shatter!
That was a 4-man shatter, one person going down, and the Amp Matrix there, maybe a little bit overkill coming through from Wichita, but all in all, still rotating their ultimates really well.
Oh, my word. I mean, that's fantastic right out of them. They do it right there, too. Just Q, bye-bye, down you go. And, yeah, full value taken out of that. Maybe a little bit of an ego Amp Matrix. I don't know. But, I mean, with the damage that's being put onto the front line, I mean, they're going to get it just fine back in quick support.
And, you know, they were probably playing a little overcautious in case the supports had their ultimates online. Jimmy Carter goes down just outside of the Immortality field, so close coming through. Charging up coming from Wichita State on Fluffy but Deadly. And once again, they are holding strong on this defensive point with 62% and counting capped.
And we talk about the Fluffy but Deadly name. That's just adorable. I'm living for this. But big pick there coming from Oivatang, getting TW out of the fight. So, are we going to see a kite back coming from Trasher Lin? She should be able to go back and get him. But this could be the point being taken by Montana.
Big slam comes through, taking down 2 players of Wichita. Regardless of the support going down early in the fight, Montana still aggressively moving forward here onto Wichita. Shatter on the back does catch Bun Bun, and they go down in the process, but it is still Montana aggressing here, trying to keep this point. Otivar has been triggered, and Oivatang has Grab online, looking for maybe the right opportunity. No, is able to save it as the point is flipped into the possession of Montana. Player goes ahead, throws the Blizzard here at the end, but Hanbei going down is going to put Wichita on the back foot and force the reset here at a 12% cap for Montana now.
they have ultimates to work with too. I mean, you could set up the tornado warning here with the Graviton Surge and Death Blossom for Montana, so that could be a great staying tool. Both support ultimates ready to go for Wichita State, and that photon barrier. You can dissect the point and just go in and decimate the entirety of the Grizzlies.
Teleporter moves right close to the point, and there's an Ant Matrix thrown from Hanbei in the mix of it. There it is, Death Blossom thrown, and oh my gosh, a huge grab eaten from Damply during the midst of all of it. Absolutely massive plays coming through from the D.Va player here on Wichita. Wall is committed, and well, the Fire Strike does manage to catch Bowser Hauser, but TW is frozen up here on the outside. Montana managed to mitigate all that damage coming through.
This is a broken fight. I mean, right now, if player can stay alive and take down this Reaper, it's donesy for them, and I think that they're going to be able to turn this fight right now.
Oh, yeah, that was a long stall coming through, 99% and counting for Wichita. So there is the OT bar triggered. I don't think Montana's going to be able to make it back too much longer. Yeah, there it is. A good attempt from Bun Bun, but well, it was 69% to 100, and Montana put up a pretty good fight there in the middle.
I'm not hating what I'm seeing out of Montana. It's my first time getting a chance to see them. They were able to engage, like you said, they were very smart in their disengages as well, Waffle.
Yeah.
So I was pretty impressed with how they're stacking up right now. Wichita State did not have an easy time at that. They had to commit a lot of ultimates to retake the point after losing it at 99%. So I'm still a little bit iffy on the Zarya pick, especially with getting your grab eaten. I think you're going to need the mobility, or even if you bring out a Sigma, if you're just not wanting to play D.Va, getting a little bit more utility out of your player would be the way to go. Oh, we're not going to talk about that player. We're not going to talk about that translocator.
Missed it by that much, but TW here still going to be berating Montana from the outside. It's actually Hanbei coming up first in the kill feed with the bloodthirsty Zenyatta. Fluffy but deadly. You know, Chef, this is a regular occurrence coming through from Fluffy but deadly on this Pharah. Trasher Lynn on the hard pocket. They are ruthless against the other teams.
I mean, I once again, I love pharmacies. I think they have massive value, especially when you have the opportunity to surround a point and just kind of pump that damage in from any different angle. Yeah,
like this
Loadman.
one?
Yeah, like this one. Loadman has brought out the Cassidy though, so this is where I would once again, I want to see the D.Va.
Yeah. Oh, and Bun Bun has actually, she switched over to the Brigitte as well. So a little bit more CC coming through. Probably there for TW as he just rolled on through. Gonna have to see how Montana's gonna push through after this regroup.
Well, the big thing right now is that player is absolutely making it so that Jimmy Carter cannot play the game.
Oh no, Bun Bun's alone.
Bun Bun's going bye-bye. There's nothing else to it. Oh my god, player low.
Jeez. Okay, look at all the DPS and supports in the kill feed. And now supports just also filling the kill feed as the final blow. Jeez, Wichita has quite a great depth in their lineup of players.
Oh my goodness, Waffles! This is a DPS diff right now. And I mean, I'd also throw it into the off healer role. Hanbei versus Bun Bun. Hanbei is getting so much work done right now with the Zenyatta Transcendence online. Going to be able to play Minesweeper once Jimmy Carter maybe getting those mines up.
Dang, and Jimmy Carter does go down after that hack, and Discord is going to be too much. This is filthy, trapped in a minefield and then barraged from above. Wichita doing a really nice job at cycling these ults and preventing Montana from getting a good opportunity to truly push forward.
Look at this now. She-Ball going over to the legs, so double hit scan look here. And it's not going to matter because Hanbei's got those orbs and is just not having any of it.
And that was a 4-man EMP coming through from player. Tough for Montana to push into that. And with that EMP coming through, that's going to be Wichita State taking our first map of Nepal.
Okay, so Village was competitive. Shrine was a stomp. And I can call MTD, or I can call the DPS diff there, and I think I'm going to call it the Hanbei diff on the Zenyatta, because you saw the assists come up so many times with that Discord orb, they absolutely were following through. But TW, I mean, that's just MTD right now. Can I get a sheesh in the chat?
Well, and you know, both of the supports on Wichita were hard pocketing or discording the other DPS's targets, right? We saw a lot of the Sombra Zen combos in the kill feed. Sometimes with the Sombra as the final blow, sometimes as Hanbei is the final blow on that Zen. But all in all, you know, some really great fundamentals coming through from Wichita. Chef, I've had the luxury of casting Montana all through this spring season where they just entered, okay? Just fresh here in the EGFC league, getting their footing. And, you know, I think they have grown quite a bit from that first week. There's a lot more difficulty handling some of the second and third follow-up win conditions or resources thrown at them. But this most recent map on Village, that really changed, and even coming through a bit on, not as much on the Sanctum map, but the Village one in particular, they were handling the multiple win conditions thrown and, you know, managed to keep the point in their possession right until 99.
I mean, that's, I'm going to take your keen eye to that and add on. We saw the kiting ability. So if you didn't tell me
You're right.
that this was a team that just started here in the spring split, I would have told you that they've got some work to do, but that they are a solid squad. They just need to recognize win conditions. They need to realize that they need to adapt a little bit earlier rather than trying to make a pick stick. Like Shival on the Reaper. Once you notice that there was a Pharah in the sky and a Sombra around, those are two areas that you're not going to survive very well into, because you can get hacked out of your shadow step and teleport. You can be CC'd to oblivion. You can get the Discord orb on you and burn down so fast. That's where I think that they need to look at. But, you know, I still have to give credit where credit is due. They were able to kite out and mitigate damage and mitigate losses and be able to re-engage a lot faster. So we'll see what they bring out here on defense or on their offense, because they're bringing out this double hit scan look again. I still think you need a diva.
Ooh, they may, yeah. But they are attacking, so with their composition here, with their composition here, if they want to change, they can. They got a little wiggle room. Loadman does go down early in the fight, which is nice for Wichita here. They're going to feel good getting aggressive, and look at that. The go button was already hit for them, moving around this side, cornering Montana, and it's just going to have to be a reset coming through from them once they get the chance.
I mean, TW might be going down here, yeah, but I mean, everybody else is dead already, and now you're going to see Trasher Lynn go back, get their main tank, hopefully. Yeah, here comes the rollout right now. So, I mean, you take that if you're TW, and you take that if you're Wichita State. This is why you need the Diva, is to be able to mitigate the icicles coming in, the hit scan damage from the Cassidy, and really not allowing Hanbei and Trasher Lynn to fight. Oh my God, what a flash fan. That is disgusting.
That aggression coming through from Wichita was nasty, and well, it's continuing! Chef, triple kill with the Airstrike Amp Matrix. Absolute slaughter from TW on that Reinhardt.
MTD. That's all I need to say right there. That is MTD personified. Our producer also very appreciative of that, letting us know in our ear, oh my God. That's exactly what I wanted to say. God! That's
well,
beautiful.
look at that tight angle he takes, almost parallel to the Amp Matrix, to make the Fire Strike actually connect through it, get the damage needed. Now he's got, Earth Shatter online, gonna be probably looking to use it, but grabbed and trapped here in this hallway. It is an absolute slugfest. Montana throwing ultimate after ultimate, and there it is. Cleared out Wichita State, and just gonna stroll on over and cap that point.
That was a 5-man shatter, by the way, from Jimmy Carter. They also invested the Graviton Surge into that, so they are not going to have certain weapons going in through the street phase here, Waffle. So, I mean, they still don't have anything to deal with this blizzard that's coming up, and now they're just throwing their lives away.
The preemptive aggression coming through from Montana right before that point was capped was good. Exactly what they needed to prevent Wichita from having a solid recontest right at the end. Was able to catch a couple of them off guard, and well, now they can push it straight on through the archways, which sometimes is a really difficult choke point to make it through.
You are so right, Waffles. And now, I mean, Montana has the wherewithal and the tools to get through the streets phase. I mean, they can go on tempo and really run through this, or save it for the Blizzard and just go in behind it with attack visors.
Blizzard thrown on the point. Who's gonna be frozen up? It's gonna be 3 people from Montana. Player getting aggressive with their fellow DPS, and that is a great combination coming through. And Wichita having the mindset to only use Blizzard for that fight.
Yep, you took the words right out of my mouth. That's ultimate discipline, and I mean, just the one. That's economy personified and in the sight. So, you still have win conditions here, though. If you're Montana, you still have the sound barrier, which can now be used on tempo. You also have your tac visor, which will be able to burn some shielding down.
Now, we talked about how this archway can be tough to push through, and Montana decides that they're just going to push all the way around it. No need to try and jump through the choke. It is the Ant Matrix thrown with Loadman going down as a result. There's so much damage here coming out of Wichita State. Montana drops the sound barrier to try and stay in this fight a little bit longer, but the speed boost is too much for Trasher Lynn, or from Trasher Lynn. Montana not able to retreat enough, and Wichita holding strong here on Kings Row.
Waffles, here, let's take another look at this. So we saw Blizzard win the previous fight for Wichita State. Player has it again, and the reason why they have that is because of Hanbei's willingness to press Q and let everybody get that increased damage through the window. Oh my god.
Immo is committed here from Bowser Hauser, but will it be enough? Does go down quickly, and Wichita decides to reinforce even more with their own sound barrier from Trasher Lynn. Speed boost is on, and well, with that, Wichita State gonna send Montana back to spawn.
And they got the shatter out of Jimmy Carter too. Oh my god, that was an expensive fight for the Grizzlies, and they did not get the value out of it. Now you've got both tank ultimates and a Deadeye to deal with if you're the Grizzlies. Oh man, Immortality Barrier is going to be at a premium here, Waffles.
Oh man, this is an engagement in a small room. 3 people taken down by the shatter coming through from TW, and Wichita continuing to push this aggression straight in front of the spawn doors of Montana.
Just like LH Cloudy does to so many people, they have licked the spawn door. They have holed the spawn door, and now they have a lot of work to do to get out of this. Oh my god, Deadeye from Fluffy takes out 2. That's a fight win there.
Oh yeah, what a great show for that Deadeye. And Chef, there are only 48 seconds left on the clock. Montana has a few resources they can leverage for this last fight.
They're really scared of player right now to throw out this wall and just wall everybody in.
Oh, nothing found there on the Deadeye from Loadman, but still aggression coming through from Montana. 30 seconds left on the clock, and they need to regroup fully if they're going to do one final push here at an attempt at a full team fight.
Oh my god, player is just being disgusting right now. 16 seconds left on the clock. They've got the Ant Matrix and the Blizzard. You can just drop that on top of their heads and be done with it.
Pretty much. Moving around here, it's going to be Jimmy Carter trying to hold the point for his team. Still Wichita State getting aggressive. They know they have the upper hand, and oh, a shatter comes through. Can't quite find what it's looking for, and Dampley's going to top it off with a beautiful Diva Bomb over the top to close out this first round.
I'm so happy right now. I mean, we're seeing 2 very dominant tanks here. Just having their way. I still have to throw it out to Hanbei. I mean, Hanbei was putting those windows out with a regularity and allowing the rest of the team to build their ultimates up through it. That's why they had ultimates ready to go in each of those fights. Player is an absolute assassin with the Mei. We were following along and watching, and oh my word. Yeah. So Montana, I mean, you're getting a little bit diffed here, but Wichita State is, up the top. because they are just really a fully formed team here. Their aggression is out the window. So Montana, I mean, take lessons. Take a good look at what they're doing and how they're aggressing against you. The VOD reviews of this could be extremely important for you as you grow in your program. You'll be able to see what we see and be able to work against it and work around it.
I think University of Montana has been, you know, they've had some pretty tough games as well. They had to go up against people like Tennessee in previous weeks and Arlington. So, you know, it has been a rough welcome for them into this spring side here of the EGF. And, you know, I think that regardless of all of that, they are definitely showing some signs of improvement and growth moving along through the season. Right now, we see Wichita here, is getting so aggressive. Fluffy but Deadly's aim is not something you want to take lightly. Another kill coming through for him on the feed as Montana gives space here on this first point. Wichita getting some sharp shooting done here on the Cass and gonna be able to take this first point on King's Row, Chef.
Yeah, this is a done fight. I mean, Dampling might lose the mech here, but probably not. I thought they might lose their mech, but yeah, no dice there. So it's going to be quite a hefty time bank coming through here. Probably like 545 coming through, 546 going there. And I mean, look at the ultimates coming up online. And once again, it's the off-tank battle. It's the off-tank that I think is really hampering Montana. I think they need to bring a diva into fight, into bear. Oh my god, there's
already
the
down
again. Oh
early
no!
in the fight, and there it is. More kills coming through from Fluffy but Deadly. Wichita State being so aggressive here on this push, Chef. Montana can't quite seem to get the time or space they need to set up and try and hold a defensive line.
Yeah, definitely throwing out a very wishful self-destruct there, maybe to try and catch somebody from behind. But that'll do it right there. That'll put them on series point. And Wichita State decided they were done toying around and just absolutely pressed the accelerator to 1,000. That's a 2-0 lead there. I don't even know who to give it out here. I think Jimmy Carter had this 5-man shatter.
Yeah, this was a hectic moment as well. Look at that. Woo!
Yikes. So good.
Quintuple kill. That has to feel nice, hearing that echo in your headset. Doesn't echo in mine very often, but I gotta say, Chef, Wichita State is doing a really good job at continuing to keep this match classy. A lot of times we see people switch to some less serious comps, or we see some of the goofiness come through in Overwatch, and Wichita has not done any of that. They are showing some really strong fundamentals with their rush brawl style here on King's Row. I thought they did a nice clean job trying to really work those walls when they were at Nepal as well. And, I appreciate that. I think that, I've preached this multiple times on the broadcast. I wish that was something we saw more consistently in esports. Classiness all the way.
It's respect for your competitor, too.
Thank you.
And that's,
yes.
That's what I like to see. I like to see the respect shown because they're all going through the same thing. They're all collegiate esports. So, I mean, yeah, you can be in the moment and be competitive, but still have a heart. And I love seeing it. That's something I've seen a lot in the EGF. So, I mean, I'm happy to be here just for that reason alone. But still, the excitement that goes on, the execution that happens when we see it on the screen. Wichita State is a team fully fledged and ready to go. They're going to be pretty hard to take down once we get into the postseason.
I definitely agree with you there, and I think that they have been doing some hard studying on past VODs. They are currently ranked, number 5 or 7? I can't quite remember. But I do know that they are ranked number 2 in the Central League behind Colorado. So being ranked number 2 behind Colorado, who we'll actually see coming up next, is a tough spot to be in, and they should have their eyes on trying to be number 1 in the Central area.
They absolutely should. I mean, this central standings. I mean, this central region is stacked, all the way from southern Utah all the way up. I mean, 6-1. Yeah, Hawaii. I mean, they have their issues at 2 and 4.
Well, they
but
just got a
still.
revamped roster this
Yeah.
new spring season too, and
Yeah.
they have been looking quite refreshed.
I mean, the fact that I'm seeing UTA in 4th place in the Central,
Right.
it scares the crap out of me because I know how good they are. So wow, this is actually very impressive to me, and we're gonna get a chance to see if Wichita State can close this out in a 3-0 fashion. Don't go away. We will be back with you guys in just a few moments for map number 3.
Hi, folks, and welcome back to EGFC Week 12. We are about to move into our third map here of Wichita State University against University of Montana, and it is going to be here on Hanamura, Chef.
We are going to Volskaya, actually.
Oh!
We're going to another frosty place here,
Pick
Winter
two.
Wonderland. Pick 2. I mean, we'll throw it out there. But I mean, here's what I'm looking for Montana. I want to see them get a little bit more aggressive. I want to see them push Wichita State. I want them to take advantages when they have that, advantage of cooldowns. When they're recognizing that they have the opportunity to push forward, I want them to go for it. And, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but it bears repeating. Diva right now is in such a good place. Even if you would run a Sigma here, some kind of damage mitigation, I think is what is required for Montana right now. Keeping running this Zarya, you don't garner out the grab fast enough. and especially with Wichita State running the Diva, you're always running into the risk of getting an eaten or getting just completely negated, especially with Hanbei bringing back the Zenyatta. I'm very scared for Montana right now.
This is a deadly spot for any of the supports to be set up into, because it is a long journey for anyone to attack them without any movement abilities on top of it. Montana is going to go ahead and move around this side to try and force them off, but it's going to be Ovatang going down early in the fight. Wichita knows that is the go button to try and aggress if necessary, but it looks like they're actually going to let Montana go ahead and continue cycling around the high ground and taking their time, Chef.
Oh, no, they're looking for a boop through. Oh, my word. That was very scary. That was almost absolutely catastrophic for them. But fight's still going on. Hanbei doing Hanbei things.
I mean, free firing here as the Zenyatta from across the way was able to completely rotate all the way around from his original positioning. Now does drop onto the point to continue being lethal on the Zen, and Wichita State doing a nice job at continuing to hold this first point here on Volskaya.
I mean, Waffles. Just the pre-firing alone, but the Discord orb is showing up so much. I can't even imagine what it'd be like to get smacked with one of these orbs in the head. Here we go again. Here's the pinpoint positioning that we saw in the last map that we actually saw one of the off-tanks get really ticked off at their Zenyatta player because he threw it through the needle's eye there. Good lord. Transcendence already online. You can survive a grab. You can survive a death blossom with it.
Getting aggressive, also moving forward on to the forklift. Player goes ahead, gets the kill with the pulse bomb in the back. Wichita looking for where Montana's going to exit, looking for a close off of that engagement. Minefields are online, so the real question is he going to throw them outside or in the thick of them? Right here, Fluffy but deadly in the back, free firing some more, but it is still Wichita aggressing into this corner, into Montana. They do make it around closer to the high ground, but they are being berated from all angles, Chef.
Yeah, I mean, they're just holding this right-hand pillar. I mean, there's no way for them to aggress in. They're trying to take care of this long-range poke, but they can't do it because when they do, then you've got TW on the behind, and there's the self-destruct, just pulling more resources out.
It's going to be tough here for Montana on this push, but resetting is going to be good for them. Wichita State here, though, does have... Man, so deadly.
Definitely being deadly and kind of a little bit of a little extra nudge there to get off the side. They do have sound barrier to go into this next fight, so we'll see what University of Montana can do for this. There's no defensive ult ready to go for this rapidly approaching Graviton Surge.
Hanbei is going to hang out up here, and he also has Sparky sitting right next to him, so that's going to mean that anyone who really does have a chance to dive them, like maybe Jimmy Carter, is still going to have to be wary of any CC potential that may come through, and well, the deadly damage that comes up from Hanbei to follow up. Sound barrier cast, they don't see player behind them, and player is hunting like a shark. When sound barrier wears off, who will be the victim? Fluffy but deadly taking them out from the high ground. Visor doing a lot of great work. Now we can see Wichita State continuing to hold this point. Montana gonna go ahead, drop back once more, and try for one last decent push.
I mean, Fluffy does get caught out. I mean, you have the legs to get back, but still, I mean, the contest here, they try to get to the Mega. They are denied there. 10 seconds left. Somebody's got to hero play it and get onto the point.
See, a nice stun comes through here from TW, keeping people from being able to make it. But there it is. OT bar gonna be triggered here by Montana, and a beautiful minefield from Wichita. Gonna zone so many players out. The Hanbei trans is keeping everyone on Wichita beefed up and healed up, and with so many ultimates online, they are able to hold first point of Volskaya.
That is a full hold right there, and that's pretty impressive coming out from Wichita State. I didn't hate that the routes that the Grizzlies were taking there, Waffles. They just were a little bit timid. Once they got to that high ground, they weren't able to deal with TW. I think bringing out a Sombra in that situation would help. I think bringing out any kind of CC in that situation would help out as well. And I mean, the knockback potential alone. I mean, you throw an accretion or you throw a shield bash onto TW, they're stunned, and you can pounce upon that. And then the hack, of course, takes them out of the ability to roll and grapple around. So there are options that can be used to deal with a wrecking ball, but
well, Montana has their hands full also with TW and player, because I saw Loadman on that on the Cassidy, and you know he was doing his best to try and handle player and the zippiness coming through. And I think you're right on Montana needing a little bit more CC coming through. Now they've switched over to have Jimmy Carter as their only form of CC. So still only one.
I mean, you've got the symmetric turrets that'll slow you down. So that'll help a little bit. They're going to hold Mega with the double shield here. Ooh, my word. This is a bunker and a half. But still, I mean, if TW gets in there and gets a roll through and takes you out from your bunker, you're going to be just sitting targets because you're not going to have the wherewithal to be able to stay and stay in that fight.
All right, not quite as back against the wall bunkered as they had previously teased us, but still bunkering up here in the small room next to this health pack. Gonna be some support online for them, but turrets already spotted out quickly. Fluffy but Deadly used those legs to speedily walk all the way around to the high ground, and well, Montana wasn't right there at the choke to put any slowdown pressure quite yet. I love that they're aware of player harassing them here from the high ground, but how long are they gonna allow that to go on? Montana or Wichita right now still keeping set up on this cross space, and oh, good resources coming through from Montana to keep Loadman alive. Do they see these high ground threats coming through here from Wichita? Cheval going down could be devastating for Montana as Wichita slowly starts to enclose them from all angles. Another kill coming through, this time from Sparky, and oh, Chef, I think that's the momentum they needed. They've got some ultimates online, and that's going to be Wichita taking Volskaya.
Yep, and I mean, that's GG's to Wichita State, the Stingers coming out of Wichita State. Missouri Valley Conference team, which I am a member of. Well, Missouri State is, but they are one of our in-conference rivals. But I love to see it. I love to see it because their Overwatch team is just absolutely goated. I mean, you see it here. You see it all over the place. I mean, taking all the advantages that they can. They basically played for ultimates and had the chance to just close it out in a pretty quick fashion. So once again, it's that respect that we see again. They didn't, go out with cheese comps and try to, win with a cheese comp. They went out and they took the game and they really showed respect to Montana. So big love to Wichita State for taking it seriously and getting the W in a pretty quick fashion.
Yeah, and they were very patient in that last push for Volskaya. They were careful not to overzealously just rush in onto the point. If they had, they would have been hard punished by those turrets and by the bunker already set up, but they played their angles well. They slowly peppered down those shields from all the different high ground and across the way angles. And I thought, all in all, it looked like they had a nice calm and firm grasp of how they want to approach and scope out their attack for Volskaya. Not something I feel like we see a lot of teams look comfortable doing.
Well, I mean, it looks like they took this like an official. Like what we talk about in the tier 2, tier 3 scene. They played this like an official. They didn't play it like they were playing an open division team or something like that. They played it to win. They played it to get the result. They took it seriously. They worked on comps that they probably want to be running forward through the rest of the season and into the postseason. So, I mean, the full ups, for me, that makes me smile so big.
I am with you there. And well, we'll see who gets to join us in the interview booth coming up, Chef. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hi, folks, and welcome back. We have Hanbei here from Wichita State University joining us in the interview booth. Hanbei, thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations on your win, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So, obviously, you guys kept it pretty serious, throughout the entirety of this match. What was kind of the goals or the mindset around the compositions you were playing, especially in Volskaya?
We just like playing the ball comp and trying to force them before they can make the rotations out. So we just put as much pressure on them as we can.
We were high, we had a lot of high praise around those rotations in Volskaya. And, Hanbei, in particular towards you and the lethality you were bringing as both Zenyatta and Baptiste. The Zenyatta was really, to us, probably the more shiny looking plays coming through. What has been, some of your challenges on that journey of reaching that sharp shooting?
Uh, Not too sure. I just like playing the character, and with enough time, you can just start just doing that.
Well, coach always said practice more. So, that's the only way you're ever going to get good.
All right, so coming from me here, rotations aside, dominance aside over a new member here in the EGF and University of Montana, what is your guys' expectation going into the postseason? You guys took this like an official. That was something that we both praised very highly here in the casting booth. The fact that you guys took it so seriously and you showed them respect. What is your hopes for the postseason moving forward?
We just want to get as far as we can and win.
Is there anybody you're looking forward to taking down possibly?
Nah, no one in mind. We just, if we can get a win against them, then that's what we're looking to do.
Outstanding. Flexecution not with you guys anymore. You guys are looking pretty darn dominant without that star that you guys had on your roster for so many seasons. What is it like without Flexecution being with you guys there?
Oh, he still gives us leadership and comes in to help coach us a little bit, so we still have him around to help take wins like these.
All right.
Nice. Well, it's always good, when the investment comes back, and there's always that sense of loyalty towards your home team. And, you guys did wonderful today. This evening, you've been doing well moving into the spring season. Is there anyone in particular you want to shout out or call out or thank for what's happened so far?
I'm just proud of my team, of course.
Absolutely, of course. Well, Hanbei, thank you again so much for joining us this evening, and congratulations on your win, and we look forward to seeing you play in the future.
Thank you.
Folks, that is going to be a wrap up here of that most recent match, but we got one more in the bank, Chef. We're about to see Colorado go up against Conneticut, and this one's probably going to be a banger.
Oh man, two of the teams near the top. I get to see my buddy Ruby. She plays for Colorado. I absolutely love her diva play and her off-tank play in general. So it's going to be a treat for me to see one of my good friends here playing tonight. So not homering, not boomering any team, but I just love seeing Ruby play. So I'm allowed to have favorites. I'm allowed to.
Well, she's not anyone new here to this particular Twitch channel. We've been covering Colorado's games for most of the spring season, so we have seen some of those incredible diva plays coming out from her. It always feels bad when your ult gets eaten, but man, these diva players know how to do it, and she has definitely shined during some of those moments. So looking forward to see if, number one ranked Colorado is going to keep that, pristine record coming through, or if number 3 University of Connecticut's going to put that little dent on their record. So, folks, we'll see you back here shortly for that match and see how it plays out.
Though we are many, we are part of something. A force. Bigger than all of us. Our distinct fingerprints collectively shaping and forever changing what makes UConn, UConn. Forever making our mark. Forever making UConn a part of us.
Hi folks, and welcome back to EGFC Week 12. I'm Waffles for Sid, joined with Chef Billy, and we are going to be bringing you the last match of the evening. Chef, we are about to move into our matchup of University of Colorado going up against University of Conneticut. What's on your mind?
I mean, it's number 1 versus number 3 throughout the entirety of the EGF right now. Both teams are number 1 in their respective conferences. We were just taking a look at that video. The Huskies obviously are a traditional sports powerhouse, but CU also that's my home state. Well, when I moved to America, Colorado was my home state. So I have a lot of love for Colorado. I actually toured the campus of Boulder way back in the early days, the dark ages as we were. But I mean, looking at these two teams, there's not much separating them. I mean, 2 losses for UConn coming in. Colorado has no losses on the season so far. So Ruby and company have really been taking teams to task here in this spring split so far and throughout the entirety of the season. I mean, they have 0 losses. So we're going to start on Nepal, and I mean, the off-tank battle has to be the first thing that we look at here, because Ruby is one of those people that we just know comes prepared for game day. And I tell you what, I've been very, very happy taking a look. So, you know, we'll see what is brought to bear by both teams here. Easy Dirk versus Ruby is going to be my highlight matchup of the day.
Both of these teams are going to be rolling out really fast too, Chef. Obviously, big difference on the DPS front with Yahoo on the Mei and Nell S here on the Doomfist. Connecticut gonna opt for the high ground for this first push here towards the point Colorado has already set up, but what a nasty pin all the way through the point. A punch was just right before. That is going to be a huge advantage coming through for Connecticut to really take this point in their favor for this first fight.
I mean, that's just disgusting. And Nell S was really the catalyst for getting all that done there. Just getting punches and throwing people out of position. So the separation that was brought by the Doomfist there, now they're going to have to deal with the turrets on the point. And then the one-shot potential of Nell S here on this Doomfist. Look at those ultimate charges for UConn. The Huskies looking very, very sturdy going into this next fight.
This teleporter is going to give them a lot of variability on where they want to hold up and bunker down for their defense. Right now, the TP has been destroyed as Connecticut's going to continue to hold strong. Flashbang, but Nell S does make it out by the skin of his teeth. Ruby, though, is lethal. No survivors as she follows up on the low health. Now Connecticut is continuing to try and push through. I heard an earth shatter, but I didn't see as many connections as I thought. Got canceled out by the corresponding one. Right now, Colorado here still trying to push forward on this most recent attack, but it's going to be the Huskies holding this point.
Oh man, fantastic work out of them. Look at the bomb!
What?
Ruby getting the full value there. Now they're going to be able to flip this point.
Oh my gosh, yeah, what a beautiful throw into the corner coming in from Ruby here on University of Colorado. Big Blizzard gonna freeze up a couple people, and that is the opportunity Colorado needed to take this point.
But it's still very, very expensive for them, and Ruby's going to be demeched here, probably? No, whoa, Divination saving a lot of people there.
Oh, man. And, you know, last week when we saw University of Colorado, Divination was an absolute lethality on the support, particularly on the Zenyatta. So don't want to underestimate his sharpshooting.
Shatter available for University of Connecticut to try and get on this point with, try and get some people on their backs and let them go maybe with a Shatter bomb combo.
Colorado waiting for Conneticut to slide into the attack zone here. A little scoping comes through from Cloud, but so far Conneticut waiting at the front. Where are they going to TP and attack into? There it is. Moving forward, high ground is going to be a slugfest as Conneticut fills the kill feed, and they're going to look to continue this aggression towards the point, Chef.
I mean, this is exactly what they needed here, and kills are going to come through. I don't know if the buffs are going to be able to get back onto the point before this ticks over to 100. So, I mean, good work there from the Huskies. They're going to take this point 100 to zip, most likely. And, I mean, you're looking at Tisguys right now has the Ant Matrix to really burn them coming on the point.
That is a tough ultimate to push into if you're Colorado. So much oncoming damage coming through that Amp Matrix. Now there's a wall online here for Conneticut as well. Ultimates are flying left and right, and it is absolutely deadly in this small room with a Doomfist. Holy cow, Chef. Cloud absolutely clutching it out for his team.
Oh my God, he got that meteor strike up so quickly. They just didn't deal with it. They didn't have the focus fire to take him down. I mean, look at this. Just the punches alone, and then you see the rocket punch going into the wall. Boom, boom, bang, bang. You're done. Bye-bye. See you later.
You know, Doomfist's one punch potential and just the huge amount of damage online is not something you can take lightly. A blizzard is thrown here from University of Colorado to give themselves some space, and Conneticut just completely wiped out by it.
Oh my word, and look at Ruby and Yahoo both showing up prominently in our feature there. Good gracious, this is last fight territory now. Self-destruct and the sound barrier are going to be available to University to hold this first point. I spoke way too soon. Huskies ain't going to have a chance to win this fight.
Can they make it on the point? Just in the nick of time, the OT bar is triggered. Diva Bomb does connect with the opposing Symmetra, and it's the sound barrier from Colorado trying to keep them alive in this fight. So much reinforced aggression enabled there after Bird Boys drops the bead, and there it is, Colorado clearing out the remnants of Conneticut, and they're gonna take our first round here on Nepal.
I mean, let's give all the kudos to Cloud there. Got that meteor strike through a photon barrier, mind you, and got all the extra value, and that's what turns this point. And then you see the other ultimates come up for CU. That's exactly what you want to see. I mean, Yahoo was an absolute menace on that May as well. They absolutely brought it to bear onto the Huskies. The Huskies have got to be scratching their heads. What does it take to win a point?
That was a pretty close matchup too. They were not far off from taking that map from Colorado, so hopefully we'll see a little bit of cleanup coming through. Loving the teleporters from both teams. Obviously, everyone is trying to get there as fast as they can because, well, they want to take the positioning that's advantageous to them and their desired strategies. Right now, Connecticut's still working their way through the map, and oh wow, what a deadly roll through coming from Funkmaster. Takes down the main tank, and that is going to be Colorado starting off strong for this first fight.
Oh my God, that's just disgusting. And once again, here we see the Zenyatta. We've seen Zenyatta once today. Here we see it again, and absolutely coming to bear on the members of the Huskies. The Huskies just did not know what hit them. Funkmaster, disgusting roll through, and now you've got all this extra pressure coming in. Yahoo's looking for the assassination in the back.
You said they didn't know what hit them. It was Funkmaster rolling from behind, and well, has been a constant nuisance and has been successfully teaming up with his DPS to capitalize on the low health targets. Connecticut moving around, and whoo, everyone is crispy from Cloud's dynamite coming through. It's still a brawl here, as you can see Bird Boy's trying to get that inspiration up, get those heals out for the team. A good stun comes through, and there it is, enough brawling to give the value he's looking for, and everyone on Colorado topped off during that fight.
Can we talk about Bird Boy's Toreador impersonation there? Your boys tried to pin out. He just said, "Olay!" Got out of the way and completely sidestepped it. And that was just the Dunsky for the Huskies. And now, CU, they've got ultimates online. These mines are going to be absolutely filthy. They're trying to do a little do-si-do around the corner here.
Wow, that was so much damage coming through from so many different angles onto Conneticut. Colorado had a great setup going into that, and with just the commitment of Minefield, have to be feeling good after that fight.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you hold on to both of your DPS ultimates. You get to hold on to the Transcendence as well. So, I mean, there's not much that they have to really...
Oh my gosh. So this
Are you kidding
Divination,
me?
we saw this last week. Great trigger discipline, and has to have the skill to have this risky of positioning from behind, continuing this aggression, continuing to move forward and try to cut through the members of Conneticut. Does fall low. That is a self-trance there to save themselves in the middle of the fight, and there it is. Colorado coming through and really showing a different change of pace to win that second round.
My goodness, Waffles, that was crazy. I've never seen a Zen go on a flank like that. Here's the move,
Missed
though.
last week, dude.
I know, family and everything going on. I mean, I feel like I've missed so much, but look at this Cloud just absolutely clowning on the Huskies here. Yeah, look at that. Double out of that, plus the mech take. That is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
Number 1 in the country versus number 3 in the country right now. And Colorado made Sanctum look like a playground. That was their playground to deal with. The initial kill by Funkmaster going through, getting that roll through, getting up to 68% of the ultimate right there. There was nothing the Huskies could do, and you saw Yahoo and Divination on the Zenyatta, mind you, going around and just... It was always funneling around. They was always funneling them into the damage. It was like two sheepdogs herding the herd of sheep into where they wanted to get in there, and then you let loose Bob Dunsky. Bye-bye. You're going home.
Right, and then, you've got the Discord orb that's still ripping you apart from the back line. It's a nasty cherry on top to add to the mix, and definitely difficult for Conneticut to handle. I'm wondering if Kings Row might be a little bit better for Conneticut moving into this. They did better on Village, right, where it was a little more close and personal and up with the brawling. So, Kings Row, very well known for that in-your-face type of fight style, might play into their favor a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens when we go to Kings Row, because the main tank battle was pretty even there on Village, so I'm looking at that, seeing how is that going to play out here as we head to London. I can tell you what, I mean, if I'm looking at Funkmaster, I don't know if I necessarily want him to get off the ball, and I'm not a ball enthusiast, but sometimes they're really good in these positions, and especially with the disruption that we saw there on Sanctum, this could be the start of maybe a little bit new meta here going on in the collegiate scene, where we're seeing kind of some of those European comps come across the pond and then really starting to push in, being able to run ball on almost every single map. So Ruby did their job absolutely perfectly.
Yeah.
You saw the kite backs coming back. You saw the disgusting self-destruct that came through. So
Perfectly in that corner.
Well, we shall see, right?
Oh, man. Right in the wedge of where the Symmetra wall was not protecting them. Great placement right there. And, it's also the anticipation of where that player is going to be after you've thrown it, right? There's no redirecting after you've already launched the self-destruct. You got to know that's where they're going.
Well, taking a look defensively here, we've got the Ice Cold comp. I call Ice Cold with the May and the Cassidy. We used to call it something else back in the day, but now I had to come up with something different to call it, because we don't call him that character anymore.
Right.
Nell S is still coming out on this Doomfist, so Cloud is going to have to be very wary of where we see the Nigerian pugilist come from.
High ground statue going to be easily taken by Cloud right here, and does Conneticut, it wasn't ready for the flashbang to come through. Your boy Wings does get taken down pretty quickly, and Colorado's first defensive hold pretty much going exactly as they had hoped and planned.
I mean, ult charges aside, I mean, that was pretty comprehensive there. They had no idea where Cloud was because Yahoo put him up there on Mundata's statue. So,
yeah.
I mean, loss of the mech too. Easy Dirk has to really pay attention to what kind of damage is being funneled in by the Buffaloes, because they are just absolutely holding first quarter here like pros that they are.
There is the remake also coming through for Easy over there on Conneticut, but do they see Cloud flanking them from the side? He's still putting in the aggression, but it is actually going to be Funkmaster going down first in that brawl, Chef. That is going to be an opportunity for University of Connecticut to push forward. They do have the spawn advantage on top of it, but that Amp Matrix from Divination is a bit discouraging. Glad that they're waiting this out for the moment.
Well, the thing is that Funkmaster going down, but you also saw Cloud get destroyed trying to let loose with their Deadeye. So Sound Barrier is going to have to be invested for them to try and hold this point.
High Noon being channeled here in the back lines, and well, from the safety of his Reinhardt shield, it's Funkmaster again. Oh, that is massive for Connecticut's push here. They are getting frozen up here in the blizzard, but they are still filling the kill feed, and like I said, they have the spawn advantage. Shatter's committed, catches 3, and that's gonna be the cleanup for Connecticut to go ahead and take this first point.
Immediate answer back from Yahoo, losing the Mei, bringing out their own version of that. They're going to come back and contest with a huge shatter.
4K shatter right there. That was the tide-turning moment Colorado needed to hold that first point at literally the last possible moment.
Oh my God. Funkmaster loses their life but continues the fight. They absolutely did retake it, Mr. Producer Man in my ear. They did, on the back of a huge shatter coming out of Funkmaster. So that's off the table right now. Meteor Strike's going to be able to keep Nel S in this fight. They got a whole host of stuff to go through.
Self-destruct over the top, and it does catch Cloud in the back. Connecticut still getting another kill rolling through for themselves. This is a good opportunity for them to continue aggressing forward. Colorado trying to handle some of this movement, but it is going to be almost overwhelming for them as Connecticut manages to bring the damage, and that now they're going to go ahead and fully cap this first point.
Yeah, but it took them almost 3 minutes. It took them a little over 3 minutes to do it. So going through Street's phase here, they do have a lot of options as how they want to aggress around here. I think they need to get in front of this archway and just hold bookstore. Otherwise, you're going to be looking at a Cloud flank. Also, another self-destruct coming out of Ruby.
Yeah, a Cloud flank could be devastating. Not someone you want to get on the bad side of. We've seen a lot of really clutch plays come through. Does get the kill as he's booped up during the Deadeye, but it's not going to be enough. University of Connecticut still holding strong and aggressing as, well, they are trying to take as much space as they can around this corner. Love a little bit of Ryan swinging in. Shatter drops 3 people on the Buffaloes. Connecticut moving forward, and I love all this space that they're taking after following up with that.
Absolutely. Look at the stagger out on Ruby. Well, they didn't stagger out Ruby, so
not
that
as
was
much as I would have thought.
Yeah, I was expecting a little bit more there. I mean, you hold that and you hold the damage mitigation that's going to be able to come in. So, Yahoo, little bit of tech here. Could really put the kibosh on this and force out the immortality barrier.
Self-destruct already thrown, and Divination has gone down early in this fight. University of Connecticut looking really strong and making it very difficult for Colorado to have any chance at contesting this second point. It is a desperate attempt here from Bird Boys to try and stall out as long as you can, but it is still going to be Connecticut with a very fast Streets phase.
Expensive, though. It was expensive for them in the self-destruct, the Amp Matrix, and the Meteor Strike. So University of Colorado, they have some ultimates here once they all get leveled up together as a full 6. Ruby almost has another self-destruct, by the way.
Nel S has switched over to that Hanzo as well, so going to be a lot more shield break on the table. Funkmaster's going to have to be wary, and Ruby's going to have even more pressure to mitigate damage with that defense matrix. Right now, Colorado still holding strong, gonna lead with that Amp Matrix, and do they see, there it is, Yahoo following up on the Earth Shatter, trying to get some extra kills, and doesn't matter because Colorado is all over those stunned targets.
Yeah, and they're going to go ahead and let the Baby Diva be stunned. And, yeah, that's a little bit better of a stagger. I still would have let it go a little bit farther, to be honest. But still, they got full follow-up on this, and now you can hold corner here. You can save your resources, especially if you're Funkmaster. You can just kite around the corner, let your shield recharge for a little bit, and come back into the fight.
Kings Row, the map of everlasting corners, and the perfectly sized Reinhardt shield width, as we've seen multiple times in these fights. Cloud channeling the high noon! Wow, 2 people caught with that, and it's just all W from there.
I mean, yeah, WM1 going through. I mean, that's done and dusted. Look at this ultimate battle that's going to be coming up in this next fight, Waffles. We've got self-destruct and the sound barrier. And then you're looking, I mean, 5 ultimates are going to be on the board. Depends on how fast Easy Dirt gets this self-destruct. You could have a full 6-pack.
Ant Matrix also just came online, but there is a lot of ultimates being thrown from Conneticut. 2 DPS ultimates at this time. Diva Bomb from Colorado gets thrown over the top, but not finding as much value as they're wanting. Right now, Colorado easily, no, not easily, but definitely managing some of the aggression coming through from Conneticut. They're gonna have to regroup, and Chef, they've got 1 minute left to really have a good last fight and see what they can do.
Divination has once again chosen violence here. Just used the Ant Matrix in the last fight. And almost has it up yet again. Funkmaster with a shatter coming up soon. So, yeah, boy, I'm looking at you. How are you going to mitigate all these ultimates that are going to be coming in your way? Well, an Ant Matrix should certainly help.
Diva Bomb over the top too, and doesn't find any kills. There is a shatter from Colorado, but it is a helpful Fox's sound barrier, keeping everyone alive and topped off in this fight. Funkmaster goes down as a result, and they continue to push forward, Chef.
Well, Shatter was used there maybe a little bit precipitously, but Divination does have their Ant Matrix coming out of the gate. Cloud bringing out the Bastion? Nani?
There's the Doomfist Meteor Strike coming through, and an Ant Matrix with Cloud shooting directly through it. Conneticut needs to make sure they're staying out of this line of sight. Taken down by Nell S. Much easier when you're not moving, and Conneticut has found the momentum they need to try and continue pushing this point all the way to OT. High Noon is being channeled, and, well, there it is, looking for the damage. Almost pushed all the way, and there it is. Conneticut pushing this payload all 3 points on Kings Row.
They did it in overtime, but they still get the 3 points. So GG's
Huge.
to that.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Colorado really dug their hooves in there and got themselves a pretty sizable hold there on point 3. But my goodness, Conneticut finally had the ult economy in their favor to be able to push through. So let's see what they're going to bring out here on the on the defense for the Huskies. Nell S is showing us a very large hero pool, and I'm not hating it one bit. They are living in the moment. They are adapting to the situations that they see. The fact that they could take down the Bastion in the back from long range, absolutely huge, because if you see Yahoo get those kills on the Bastion, then we're not looking at them completing the map. So great wherewithal, great target focus and priority. Man, good work out of the Huskies. This could help them get tied up in our series.
I liked Nell S's switch over to the Hanzo as well for that 3rd point. Really able to put more pressure onto Funkmaster's shield, really give a lot of one-shot potential. And honestly, the scanner arrow is so helpful for your team when they're trying to anticipate all these different corners in Kings Row.
Map many corners. You love to see it. Little bit of a frozen punch look coming out here. Nels has been absolutely spotted out and has to aggress out from the aggression coming in.
Hiding in their hiding spot isn't always the best idea. Cloud is going to be the first person to draw blood, but he pays for it with his own life. Still, both teams are going to be evened up, with Conneticut giving a bit of space here due to Colorado's aggression. There's a lot of damage coming through now onto the point as both teams are starting to get up close and personal. A good DMAC coming through for Ruby here, and that's going to give Colorado an advantage as they continue to push forward. Looks like the kills are still rolling through. Conneticut able to regroup a little bit here.
Yeah, this is going to be the first point taken, though. You see the kiting coming back from Helpful Fox, getting Nels and Sano out of the equation there and getting them relatively safely. They're going to make their stand right here in Bookstore, and I like the fact that Funkmaster and Ruby are up here just absolutely harassing the Huskies as they try to get around big Matrix 2.
Shatter comes through, and it's going to be Colorado Shatter following up and finding the targets. 2K here from the Diva Bomb to top it off. Chef, what a beautiful combination of tank synergy coming through from Colorado.
Oh my god, that's just disgusting. That's just disgusting, and there you go. There's the cleanup that you needed to see. This is everything that you wanted moving forward, and now they're going to be able to push past Bookstore. They'll probably get to this third corner here, and they're going to have the Blizzard at hand to be able to freeze them out, hold them, be able to get that progress they need. Man, double DPS ultimates here ready to go for the Huskies. I don't know how they're going to address it. Nel S might have to use it just to contest the point.
Connecticut's moving forward here, and an early Maywall comes through from Yahoo. It actually blocks them in closer to the Blizzard, and it's going to be Nel S getting frozen up in the end. Meteor strikes out by the skin of his teeth, and oh man, it does get taken down in the end. A beautiful sound barrier coming through from Bird Voice to keep Colorado in this fight, with a wall from Yahoo blocking off the Diva Bomb. Great communication coming through from Colorado, avoiding all of these different, ranges and bombs coming up.
This is war on like 19 different dimensions. They have no opportunity to get around. And wow, they're coming at it from every single angle. They don't know which way to go. Ruby, sneaky diva play right now, looking to get this self-destruct in on top of the Huskies. I'm worried for the Huskies right now, Waffles.
Ooh. She's been threading the needle as well, and does a good job of knowing when people do or don't have utilities to use to evade the self-destructs. Big slam comes through, doesn't quite find what he's looking for, but that's okay. Colorado's still having a lot of traction. Bomb actually going to be used here in the middle of the point to just re-mech and get a little bit of space for Colorado. Ant Matrix from Connecticut's going to be mildly discouraging, but Colorado does have the numbers advantage right now, Chef.
Well, you do have Deadeye. And here we go. Nel S once again on the Hanzo. Already 41%. There's a sound barrier invested.
What a beautiful sound barrier too, catching everyone here on Connecticut. Right now it's a brawl coming through. The Blizzard is too much and no one can touch. That's going to be a round 2 completion for Colorado.
Oh my god, Waffles. 4 minutes and 12 seconds.
Whew.
4:12, and it's just to get one tick. Because Connecticut got it in overtime. They don't even get a chance to attack. So 1 tick in 4 minutes, 12 seconds to take them to match point here. The Buffaloes are absolutely running on cruise control right now. Even with the adaptations that we saw the Huskies do there, Waffles, there was nothing much that they could do. They just didn't have the right cycle of ultimates at the right time. I thought that the Helpful Fox sound barrier plus the Deadeye was going to win them the fight. But what you didn't see was divination on the back end with the immortality barrier, just saying, nay, you're not getting anybody, silly boys.
Not today. Colorado is definitely showing us why they're #1 seeded in this league, and why they have a pristine record, Chef.
Yeah, this is fantastic work out of it. This is pretty dominant coming from them. They've lost maps, they've lost points, they've lost fights, but they haven't lost the war so far. And they have really been, based upon what I saw last season, their willingness to disengage from fights is the biggest thing that I've noticed so far, seeing them here in the spring split, even over their fall split. They have really tried to get this working and they fake the Mundata statue comp.
And not sure if it's intentional Cloud didn't make it. I wonder if Colorado will say yes, but it is still them trying to continue on this push here. This is an absolute laser beam. Wow. 4 kills in the kill feed from Yahoo on that push. Charged up Sim is nasty, Chef.
Oh, they got cooked with the microwave beam. They put it on, they zapped it on high there, and once the immortality barrier goes out, once the immortality barrier goes down, it's done. Watch this. Focus on the immortality barrier, then just zap, zap, zap.
There it is.
Oh.
Sextuple kill.
Yeah, ended up getting the sextuple there. Oh my God, that is beautiful. And I love playing Sim too, so I like to see it.
Well, I mean, huge props to the remainder of Colorado being able to enable such aggression. Obviously, those supports will probably have some heart racing moments where they're enabling such aggression from either tanks or DPS. And when Yahoo rounds that corner, there's not a lot of line of sight when you're alone in the hallway, my friend.
No, that was just a full funnel of death.
Absolutely. I gotta say though, Connecticut was able to push it 3 points against Colorado, and that is not something to really scoff at. Not many teams are able to put Colorado on a back foot like that, let alone push them the whole map of Kings Row, a map that, you know, everybody loves. It's like the most practiced map and the most loved map since Overwatch came out, right? So huge props to Connecticut and, you know, the adaptations they made going into that round against Colorado, and, you know, giving Colorado probably a little bit of catch in their breath for part of that round.
Well, I mean, we also can kind of attribute it to, it's one of the most played, one of the most scrimmed maps. It's called Scrims Row for a reason.
Right.
So, you know, I kind of have to put results on King Row in that little corner, is because everybody plays Kings Row. Right. Everybody practices Kings Row, so you should be good at that map. You should be able to do that. So, not taking anything away from the Huskies, but you saw the difference in level there, and the difference of appeal and push that you see coming from the Buffaloes there. So, CU looking at match point right now. We're going to throw it to a quick little break here. We'll come back with map number 3 in just a few minutes. Don't go away to see the conclusion of our series.
Hi, folks, and welcome back to our matchup of University of Colorado against University of Connecticut. Chef, we are about to head to Volskaya. What are some of your thoughts moving into this match?
Yahoo's disgusting with the left trigger or with the left click.
You mean the left hold?
Left hold, yes. We did not let loose with that. No, I thought that Connecticut was really pulling themselves back into this series. And then Ruby and company just said, nay, and just absolutely crushed their hopes there. That might be the kind of mental boom that takes Connecticut out of this, to be serious. But we'll see what they can do here on Volskaya, because 2CP rears its head here.
Right.
We'll see what, it's all going to depend on what composition comes out from both sides on which side of the map they're going to be. So we will take a look at, where we're at right now, 2-0. To University of Colorado, the Buffaloes over the Huskies right now, facing Series Point, keeping that pristine season alive for the Buffaloes. Whew, this is not easy work. They have been pushed a couple of times here. Waffles,
they've dropped maps.
They've dropped maps. They've actually been taken to a fifth map.
Yeah.
So I mean, this has not been the easiest. I mean, UTA, one of the best teams in the country as well, took them to 5 maps. So you have to think they are battle tested, and now they're really putting that to bear on the Huskies. The Huskies have lost 2 games this season, but they're not on a losing streak. They have lost here and there to very quality opponents. So Huskies, if I am them right now, I am looking at them trying to figure out how to deal with the twin dragon that is Ruby plus the DPS line, because Ruby goes in, makes the disruption or mitigates the damage when they think they've got a certain killing blow landing, and then the DPS just come in and clean up. Cloud and Yahoo have been absolutely following up on everything Ruby has been initiating. I love to see it. So Volskaya, here we go.
Yeah, I've also seen her follow up on those low health targets that are trying to regroup with their supports. DPS takes them down. They say, run back to mom, heal me. And then she knows they're already on their way and catches them just before they can get within range. So there's definitely a back and forth play, and I love the comms that are probably going to be rolling through on them. Colorado seems to me to be the team that's going to take maybe that let's say mild panic moment they had during Street Space and Kings Row, and harness that energy to bring an even more intense and clean fight to the next round. I think the first round that we saw on Nepal, where they went 99-99, and then Colorado came back for a clean sweep. Once again, another demonstration of the fire lit under them from those maybe less ideal performances than that happened before.
I mean, Cloud already hitting the dynamite straight out the gate. Null S is going to have to be very concerned here on this Reaper. And the reason why is because we've seen all day long the Zenyatta of Divination has paid off massive dividends. Oh my god, the thread of the needle there.
Chef, is this deja vu from the previous matchup? Because we saw Zenyatta literally sitting in the same spot, threading almost the same needle, and a lot of damage and lethality coming through from these supports. And you've got to watch these wide angles here on Volskaya.
Yep, I mean, I'm smart not to explode the dynamite there. I decided that wasn't the better part of Valor. Look at Ruby, though. There's the kite. There's the damage mitigation. Oh, my gosh. Bye, Faster. No, he survived. No, he does not survive.
No, that was so much damage. Definitely thought Ruby had him there for a moment, but Connecticut was hungry and they did not want their prey to get away. They are still moving forward here on to this point. Ant Matrix on one side, Shield on the other. It's going to be tough for Colorado to push into either side of this, as 2 ticks now rolling through for Connecticut. There is a kill going down on Colorado, but is it going to be enough? Yes, more damage rolling through. Cloud commits the bob, and that is going to be Colorado holding strong here, but Connecticut didn't get the second tick?
No, they did not. It was just so close. I mean, look at this. Divination popping the Transcendence just to get back a little bit faster. I'm going to question that one into the next fight because you don't have it for Death Blossom or the Gravitic Flux now, and Easy Dirk is going to have that into this next fight. So it's all going to really rest upon Bird Boy's shoulder to get this rally up and be able to survive through this ultimate coming through.
That really shows you, so Divination popping that ultimate and coming back, using it for speed, really shows you the value that Colorado thinks that he brings to the team, especially in just his normal, you know, no ultimate online form. We've talked about how lethal the Discord orb is, and just having him here on these off angles has been really difficult for Conneticut. They are down Funkmaster, who will roll back quickly, and once again it's Bob thrown into the mix to try and mitigate the one-man deficiency. Now Pulse Bomb gets thrown by Yahoo with no kills found, but it is still Conneticut aggressing onto the point. Looks like they were able to cap a similar amount to last time, not quite 2 ticks yet. Minefield's gonna roll through, Chef, and that is gonna be so tough for Conneticut to take that space back. Colorado really not wanting to give up this first point. Ruby demeched in the process, and there it is, second tick rolling through for Conneticut, handling the trickle of Colorado coming up.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ruby was trying to get that self-destruct online, got a little bit over eager, and now they're looking at a 4-minute time bank going into point B. Now, both tank ultimates had to be used to certify that point as gotten, so there's a bit of time here for University of Colorado to build up ultimates, get themselves back online, especially with Divination having this...
Ouch!
This Transcendence online. Yeah, this is going to be a tough ask for the Huskies.
I'm damage boosted Ash with the combination of the lethality of Cloud alone. I wouldn't be able to push up this alleyway. There's so many long sight lines, and Conneticut is going to have to dodge or mitigate some of that oncoming damage as they approach.
Absolutely. Yahoo is going to have another Pulse Bomb ready to go here. Has been finding a little bit of success with the Tracer. Maybe an Echo, maybe a Sombra to deal with either that. Oh, no. Well, I say that.
What an MO! A helpful Fox, absolutely helping out his team in the nick of time with that immortality field, keeps them alive through the Pulse Bomb. There is a lot of pressure coming through, and holy cow, a Transcendence to enable the remech crush of Ruby, and from there it is damage boost from Bird Boys for everyone else.
I love it. I love it. And now, you know, they get to hold onto those mines, so that's a zoning ult right there to keep them off the point.
That's true.
But good ultimate discipline coming out of Conneticut, because they're going to have rally armor to help them sustain on the point, plus 2 DPS ultimates. This is going to be a bit of a scary ask for the buffs to hold here.
Minefield's definitely going to be a big obstacle for Conneticut, but like you said, a big opportunity for them. Conneticut here gonna roll forward and still aggress on to the point, but it is going to be right into the middle of the minefield. Can they continue moving forward? Funkmaster going to go ahead and skirt out of the way. Yahoo's Pulse Bomb! Oh man, this time it's a kill, looking for the Brig, and it is successful. Colorado holding this defensive point with 1:40 left on the clock.
I mean, they're doing everything they can to not even let them get a sniff of the inside of the factory there. They're holding out here. They're meeting the pressure head on. But now, Nels actually swapping off of the Reaper. I didn't see them press Q, so no value gotten from that Death Blossom, but they still have the Deadeye ready. What I'm looking for right here, you've got to put the Supercharger into play to really boost up that damage, and then maybe combo it with that Gravitic Flux.
Mm-hmm. I like that the Huskies here are taking a bit of a different pathing approach to get to the main point. They're here in this alleyway. A stun comes through, and it's massive for its guys. A great boop off the edge to top it off, and that is going to be the doors opening for Conneticut. Yahoo knows he needs to make some hero plays here in the backline to really mitigate the advantage Conneticut has taken. Valkyrie is going to be popped by Bird Boys to try and keep their team in this fight, but taken down in the middle of it. Conneticut using that Flux to really bring the value they need. Flashbang online, but stunned out in the middle of it. Divination still lethal on the Zenyatta regardless. It is Colorado trickling onto this point, trying to extend that time bank, but 15 seconds left, and is Conneticut going to be able to cap with time? They are!
They do. And, I mean, just knocking off Funkmaster, not allowing them to press Q before they let loose with those mines.
Oh,
absolutely massive. So, you know, both points taken here by the Huskies. The Buffaloes, though, meeting the challenge head on out in the field here, that is definitely something to take note of. The Buffaloes wasted so much of the Huskies' time,
right?
Them trying to get into the factory. So, I mean, did they give up both points? Yes. But look at the time bank. I mean, 12 seconds is not a lot to work with. We'll see what the Buffaloes can do here on their attack because, you know, at 12 seconds, I'm going to say it again, not a lot of time. I want to see what Yahoo's going to do here because Yahoo had some good plays and had some questionable moments. Maybe need to work on that pulse bomb stick animation to make sure that you're landing it on somebody. But, I mean, they did land a couple of them, so I can't really fault it.
Right, and one of them was a stick, but a helpful Fox had that immortality field online and came in totally clutch for Conneticut. Unfortunately, the self-destruct remech crush enabled by the trance from Divination was, you know, those are two peas in a pod nowadays, and I'd love to see that more.
We were talking about mech animations and how they come from space, and it should do a lot of damage because it's coming from space.
Yeah.
So we will see. You know, Ruby here. I love the diva. Let's be perfectly honest. Oh my god.
Game over. Right there into 2 CCs. No way.
Combo. That's all that was combo. Yeah, that's going to have to force Yahoo off of the Tracer now. They're wary to the ways. I would, you know, gosh, yep, this is what I want. I was trying to bring that in. I wanted to see Ruby Sigma here. They need some kind of shielding. They need a little bit different, and they need a little bit of CC, and since you're not running the Brigitte here, that accretion, or that, the accretion disc could actually be what they need to really address this point.
Yeah, in general, the Buffaloes have restructured kind of a lot of their team members and traded off to different characters. Still a lot of disruption on the table, and, well, Funkmaster has been such a nuisance to Conneticut on, well, pretty much all angles. That's the, well, welcome to the life of a Hammond. Conneticut still trying to hold this point strong, and oh, with the shield broken, it's tough. What an accretion from all the way across the map. A huge lob from Ruby taking down her opponent in the end, and that is going to be the advantage Colorado's looking for to get aggressive. But this, you don't want to get too aggressive in the Amp Matrix. You got to be wary, and you want to take your time continuing to add this pressure, Chef.
Oh gosh, well here comes the bomb into the small room. Good night, you're done, bye. That's it, first point done. That's it. I mean, they waited, they bided their time, and look at the finish. Bye-bye, have fun, see you later.
One for the stats. That's gonna be, what is it, 5 minutes on the clock for Colorado. So, you know, still feeling really comfortable with their gameplay, looking strong on those fundamentals, and probably wasn't too happy about losing 2 points in the previous round. Coming back with a bit of a fire in them. We see Yahoo has the Dragons online, so the real question is who's gonna be the Dragon Food? Now, Funkmaster disturbing the backline once again. Dragons are gonna tear through as he corralled them into them. What a great communication coming through from the University of Colorado. Still more pressure online as Funkmaster continuing to put the damage and the disruption onto Conneticut. Minefields are going to be tough, and Rez is successful onto Yahoo. That's going to be tough, even more difficult for Conneticut. Got this aggressive Mercy comes through, but it is still Colorado holding strong on the trickle and gonna finish with 4:49 on the clock.
Juggle God said it in the last series that I casted with him. Murder Moth. Mercy pulling the Glock out is now the murder moth, and I don't
Murder
hate
moth.
it. Murder moth. Bird Boys decided that violence was their answer there, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. So, win condition is going to be kind of wonky here because University of Connecticut, they've got a minute. And we're going to see what they're going to be able to do. They actually had 48 seconds added to their time bank, so University of Colorado finished that with 4:01 in their bank. They actually are going to have more time to deal with this. So what they're going to bring out here, yeah, they've decided that they are not going to bring out the Tracer here for their defensive stand. It looks like they're going to have a little bit of a double sniper composition going on, plus the vision that you get from that sonic arrow. Aye. Can we get a look at Divination, see where Divination is taking up? Yeah, I want to see where Divination is going to be throwing their orbs from. What are you doing, Divination? Come on, man.
Get that out of the way. I do it too. It's bothering me. It's in the way.
Well, let's see if Cloud can start off again. Waffles with another big dynamite out the gate.
Oof, yeah, I mean, I hear those. Look at that, 8% already online. That's exactly what it was last time opening out. And, well, Deja Vu, Divination here on this high ground off angle. It's going to be Ruby opening up the kill feed, got the damage boost needed to take down a helpful Fox. And if Connecticut is going to have a good push, they're going to have to regroup.
Well, they've got 30 seconds to do it. Funkmaster's going to be able to get to this fight really, really quickly. So, yeah, holding on the res right now for Bird Boys. That's a great hold of that ability coming into this next fight. Nels has gone with the Edgelord again. I'm seriously concerned. Oh my God, the land!
Whoa, that is filthy, and that is exactly what we have seen from Divination in the past. His control on those volleys are beautiful, and he does not falter when he's aiming. OT bar has been triggered, and finally Divination taken down from the side. It is going to be Sam taking a lot of damage and trying to bring the heat, but overtime bar trickling out. It's still Connecticut doing their best to keep this fight alive. It's the Lucio and Reaper on point, and is there enough sustainability to take down Funkmaster? Yes! At the last moment, Chef, Connecticut is able to take them down, and they're capping this point.
I mean, it was just too much pressure coming in from the Huskies. They're going to give this point up, so that's 3 points on the board for the Huskies. They have 30 seconds to get something done. They gotta go, but they have Death Blossom coming into this. Nothing to defend against it other than the kinetic grasp of Ruby.
It's a long walk up this alleyway, and Connecticut knows there's a lot of damage on the table every time that they have tried to do this. Bob does take down your boy Wings early in this fight. Cloud absolutely dominating the kill feed, clutching it out for his team, bringing the DPS damage needed to pretty much prevent Connecticut from having a full team fight for the second point. It is a last desperate attempt here from the D.Va, but what a beautiful performance coming through from Colorado and from Cloud in particular.
Did you see the Bob release? Coach Scud off the top point, let loose with Bob. Bob got up there and went down the backside and absolutely laid waste. And then Cloud, with the aim down sights, takes out the Reaper in the Death Blossom. Got one kill and then was put between the eyes and set back to spawn. Oh my God. So now there is a win condition set. You're going to have to get a point on point B, but you got 4 minutes, 49 seconds to do it.
Ooh, it's a long time bank, and the thing that Colorado can sit really comfortably on, knowing they have this much time, is that they can build up their ultimates. If they're not able to break through the defensive Connecticut right out of the gate, that's okay. They can wait till they have guaranteed win conditions and then push in there with more aggression.
Wow. Look at this. Nels has brought out the Tracer. And Samo is on the legs, so they're going to have hit scan. They're going to have spot healing. A little bit of a double bubble look here. And the anti is going to make the first appearance here. So the Huskies have decided that full sale swaps into what they've shown the buffs all day. I don't hate this. Double bubble can absolutely work here, and it's going to build up that Zarya charge so nicely.
Colorado here already working to move towards or through the choke point. Funkmaster doing a bit of scouting as well, letting his team know who's on what high ground and just how spread out Conneticut is. We saw a lot of these teams take multiple angles, and oh no, are they going to see there it is, the boop, stunned just before he could find what he was looking for. Great awareness coming through from Tiz guys on Conneticut, and well, can they continue to keep that awareness? Oh, your boy fell really low, does manage to escape with his life, and Conneticut is up a man for just a moment until until Yahoo responds.
Well, we'll see what they can get done. Big Dynamite once again. Oh my god, they don't have anything to really deal with that. Divination taking down the Zarya, so no extra bubble here for your boy. This should be the go sign for them.
And a nice slam with the follow-up coming through from Funkmaster. Now it's time to harass the supports, and well, not gonna be doing it in that nap. A great sleep taking down that nanoed ball, and well, can they continue to hold? No, there it is. That's gonna be Colorado.
No. There's nothing coming through for that. That's gonna be 3:45 on the clock. They have to get one tick. They did invest the nano though onto Funkmaster, but didn't get any joy out of it. So looking for, honestly, mines and then gravitic flux to throw them up into the middle of it. Let's see if that's the way they're going to be able to address this.
Cloud picking off the Zippy Tracer while he's on the Ashe. Great sharp shot coming through from him to give his team the advantage, pushing forward into the second point. Look at this. Bob is almost online again. There it is, sent right as it's ready. No hesitancy at all to let her rip. And with Pulse Bomb online, the real question is, who is this DPS's next target? Lux is pulled maybe out of the Pulse Bomb, but didn't matter. Colorado is going to go ahead and take the series.
Yeah, that's just beautiful work out of them. They knew their win condition. They understood the assignment. And the Huskies saying bye-bye. Here's the Ashe play that I just was oohing and googling and awing over. Look at that!
Right on the high ground. Such a good placement of Bob, just like you called out.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And look at that. The finishing blows, burning Moira to death. So you had 3 different kill styles there for Cloud. You had the aim down sights, you had the Dynamite, and you had Bob. All combining to get the kills there. 1 person, 3 people gone. Bye-bye, see you later. I'm done. I'm just going to go ahead and go now.
I think you defined a well-rounded player. And if that's not a clip for the highlight reel, I don't know what is, Chef.
Definitely clip that. Somebody make sure that ends up on Cloud's reel for when they move forward in the scene. But man, that was pretty dominant coming out of the Buffaloes. This was number 3 versus number 1. And now, depending on where Conneticut lands up, they'll probably still be in the top, 8, most likely. I think somebody said they might drop to 5. We'll see when the Shakings stand up next week. We'll take a look at it next week, and we'll be able to report that to you next week.
Absolutely. And, there's still more games yet to be played this season to see how everyone settles in moving into the playoffs. It does look like we're going to get the Hammond player himself, Funkmaster, in the interview booth with us. So we'll see you there in a moment, folks. Hi, folks, and welcome back to EGFC. We have the Hammond player himself from Colorado, Funk Master, in the interview booth. Funk Master, thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me.
Congratulations on your win, and really fantastic job playing that Hammond and disrupting Conneticut, dropping the minefields. What has gone into your refinement in that character? Because your skill at moving around the map and corralling the other players into your team or into your minefield just blows me away.
Yeah, so Hammond is definitely like my worst main tank, and I'm definitely trying to get better at him. So I've been really just trying to like take scrims seriously and like any match seriously, just like to think more about stuff. There's some like movement tech stuff that I'm like not good at, and it's always embarrassing when like you're spectating me and I'm just like messing up the graph. But in my mind it makes sense, but I guess in the game it obviously doesn't.
Yeah, well, we've all seen how gravity affects the dead bodies in the game and how they go flying around. So, and Doomfist sliding off some of the roofs and rocks. Okay.
Mhm.
Your ability to move around on Hammond totally was very apparent. And if he's one of your weaker tanks, tell me about which one is actually your strongest or the one you prefer the most.
It was probably a tie between Reinhardt and Winston. I love playing Reinhardt, but at times I'm like, I might be better on Winston, so I really can't say. But my Reinhardt's definitely like really good, and so is my Winston.
Fair enough.
I'm disappointed you did not put a risk in there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and give you a mark against you right now. But I had a chance to talk with Ruby early before this fall split started. You guys have a bit of a chip on your shoulder. You guys wanted to get a little bit farther last year in the postseason. So looking at where you're standing at right now, you're 11-0 now, right? And so what has really changed? I know that you guys have, I believe, a Grandmaster or a Contenders coaching person on your team. So what is the mindset right now? What is the goal that you guys need to achieve? And what are you guys doing to really make that push to come out on top this season?
So yeah, we really weren't like too happy with how the season ended because we really thought we were really capable of taking that. But unfortunately, things just made it so it didn't happen. But we have a Contenders player that joined us, and we actually have a coach. Because previously we actually didn't have a coach. It was just basically self-taught from everyone, and just everyone just trying to speak their mind. But we're definitely taking it significantly more seriously because we just really want to make sure we win this time.
I miss Boulder. I grew up in Colorado. I've told Ruby this a lot of times, but I actually grew up in Colorado Springs when we moved to America after my dad got out of the military. But the Boulder campus is beautiful. I know that you guys were starting to work on maybe getting a gaming room, maybe a little bit more funding as well. That's a conversation that Ruby talked about. How's that going along?
I think we have more progress towards the gaming room. I don't know how much I can actually say about it. I don't know if it's like confidential information, but I can confirm that we are working on getting a gaming room and funding.
Love it.
Nice.
Love it.
I gotta say, I'm definitely envious of that. I didn't have those opportunities back when we were in school, Chef. Esports was...
I have the internet when I was in school. What are you talking about? I went to school in the early 90s. We didn't have the internet. God. That's
we
it.
definitely didn't have esports either. Oh man, but it is so great to see that these schools are putting the money and the respect and love that this new industry does deserve. And you guys have been doing really well this year. I think some of those results from the funding are probably speaking for themselves, as your record is pristine. Funkmaster, is there anyone you want to shout out or thanks or give love to for what's been going on or just in general?
Yeah, definitely. I think I want to just like shout out and give love to the whole team. I think all of them are phenomenal players. I think just everyone is just really trying their hardest to ensure that we really do like get to the finals and win this time. And you know, especially like the behind the scenes too. Like that's gonna be Panda Bounty, Spoon, and Arrow. With Ruby being an amazing and a phenomenal team leader, as obviously Cloud being an amazing hit scan, Yahoo being an
Oh.
amazing flex support, Bird being an amazing shot caller and a Lucio player. He has huge boops and divination, infamy, carrots, whichever alias he's like going on into. Um, he obviously is a contenders player, so he's just phenomenal, and he has a lot of game sense, and it really helps us like coordinate and understand the game significantly more.
Well, don't cut yourself short either. You were absolutely critical in corralling people into essentially a death trap of either your teammates or your mines.
Yeah.
Sometimes that was the edge as well. We saw those and definitely noticed them.
Yeah.
So, Funkmaster, once again, thank you so much for joining us and really nice job this evening and congratulations on your win.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
All right, folks, that is going to wrap up our broadcast for the evening. Chef, anything on your mind about what we saw today?
I mean, other than being called out that I gamed before there was the internet. No, it was a fantastic day of gaming here in the EGF. I had so much fun. Oh my God, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me being old as dirt. So yeah, thank you for calling me out on that.
I'll let you get me back later at some point, okay?
I'm already
sure I'll take a
formulating my
hit at some
revenge.
point. Folks, it was a pleasure doing this broadcast with you. And Chef, of course, it was fantastic working with you this evening. I think, of course, we both want to give props to Tyler Viking, who runs EGF and keeps this whole thing running smoothly. And, of course, to Aeon, our producer and the observer for the evening, bringing you the fantastic shots of the game and the production. They're really the person that brings you the magic of this broadcast.
Yep, completely agree with that. It's been a fantastic day, though. I finally get my spree split started. I get to do it with you and Jungle God. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling good and loosey goosey.
Well, I was stoked that you were able to, bring it back here on the broadcast with me this week, and looking forward to what we see coming up in our next weeks. We will see you then, folks.
Bye, guys. Love y'all.